Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Crossbell, and it appears that I have mistakenly put up the same image as the prior stream again. My apologies for the thumbnail of the stream. Ha ha! Hello. Hey, Kip, James. Last time, we won a fishing tournament. That is exactly what happened, by no wiggle room of meaning. And we are on pause at the many views of Crossbell. So, we will continue with the missing doctor. We dragged him back to the hospital. Alright. I suppose, now that Gwenter has been sent back to the hospital, we shall follow apace. After all, they were the ones who commissioned us to help bring him back. Or, we already did that, didn't we? This is ready to turn in. Right, he got chewed out completely and utterly. And we were about to turn this in. So, we're not going back to the hospital. We're going back to Crossbell. Crossbell City. Hilarious. And just as soon as we get back from our support request, looks like there is going to be no rest for the Lloyd. Oh boy! More trouble! Lloyd speaking. Working hard as always, Lloyd. Friend, how's it going? I've been meaning to thank you two for inviting me to come to the concert with you yesterday. No big deal. You know, Noel really had a wonderful time with you. And I did too, of course. Glad to hear it. So, what's up? Did an emergency request come in? Yes, actually. Something has come up. I'm sure you're familiar with the two gangs downtown. Well, there's been reports that they're currently fighting over the Harbor District. What a heck of a time to do that, during a festival. I got the popcorn recipe in the news. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seriously? Serious? What are they thinking, pulling a stunt like this when all these tourists are around? We were wondering the same thing. Quite a few people called the police, but seems all of our patrols are preoccupied at the moment. Since you've dealt with them before, can we leave this to the special support section? Of course. You said the Harbor District, right? We'll head there ASAP. Please be careful. The Harbor District? What happened there? Apparently, Wazzy and Vald are back at it again. There are reports of them their gangs causing trouble in the area. Oh, mine? Those troublemakers. Man, did all the festival hype get them riled up or something? Whatever the case, they're putting innocent people in danger with a stunt like this. You should head there immediately and stop them. Understood. Alrighty, guess we're gonna teach those punks yet another lesson. Anything I should do along the way, or am I just heading straight there? Will Vald and Vazzy finally die? Well, I don't expect Vazzy to die anytime soon because he's in the intro. Vald, however? You can't tell with that man. Alright. Over to the harbor. I guess we didn't really do anything that special. That's... Give me everything you got, you blue bastard! I don't need you to tell me that. Let's do this! Yeah, they're going at it. What exactly are they doing? I'm not certain, but I do not get the impression that they're doing anything especially dangerous. Yeah, doesn't seem like their usual old throwdowns to me. We should still ask them what's going on. Fortunately for us, Wazzy and Vald are here, so I don't think things will get out of hand. Hey, what the heck do you guys think you're doing? Oh, alright. Let's see where this goes. Excuse me, protagonists of the Trails series coming through. I'm sorry, you're not the protagonists of this Trails game. Save then. Think it should have 15 recipes. Oh, we'll see after this cutscene. Huh? Oh. We got a call about some hooligans causing problems, so we came here as fast as we could. Aren't you those Testaments and Saber Viper guys from the downtown district? Estelle's voice is very high-pitched. You better stop all this fighting and scram. Pronto. Hell's up with this chick? Pardon us, we're with the Bracer Guild. We received a message claiming that a fight has broken out, so we're here to intervene. The Guild? You're Joshua and Estelle Bright. Your faces have been all over the magazines recently. Yeah, the pleasure's all mine. You two are the leaders of these goons, right? I suppose you could call us that. I'm Vazzy, head of the Testaments, and this year's Vald, leader of the Saber Vipers. That matches the contents of the report. Doesn't look like you guys are having a serious fight, so what exactly are you doing? Oh, don't mind us. We're just having a bit of fun. Seeing as how it's the anniversary festival, we thought we'd try something a little different from the usual routine. And so, we're having ourselves a series of one-on-one battles to decide which side is victorious. Then why did you act like you were trying to rob the man? Very long cutscene. Oh dear. Pretty sure the chapter day ends when these proceedings are over. And it'll be on the third day. The days will get longer, by the way. Counting on it. Series of battles? What are you guys talking about? Both teams have nominated 5 members each to engage in one-on-one battles. The final match will be between Wazzy and Vald. We've agreed that the losing side will cover the winner's meal expenses for the remainder of the festival. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Because we're just having a friendly exhibition match. That sounds fun, so I guess I can let it slide. As if! I don't care if it's a friendly match. That doesn't make it okay to do it out here. Move your butts somewhere else. A lot of people pass through this street and you're being a total nuisance. That chance! You know, I don't give a damn if you're bracers or whatever. What does piss me off is how you guys keep acting like you're hot shit. Damn. We're really pushing how many naughty words we can say in the first 10 minutes of a stream. Don't get so damn cocky! Now listen here, Bob. You're the idiot who's too cocky. All I'm telling you is to have some common courtesy. You. Bitch! Wow. Where's face rolling all these words? Sounds like you're asking to get your ass kicked. I don't mind taking you and your little friend on if that's what you want. Well, how should we handle this, Joshua? Everybody's watching us now. Don't make any rash decisions. It'll reflect poorly on the guild. Yeah, I figured as much. The hell are you guys whispering about over there? Oh, I get it. You're getting ready to piss yourselves now that you got to face with Bald Wales, the Demon Smasher. I mean, Demons are scary and all, but have you ever punched a wall? Then again, your name is awfully close to wall. Yeah. Dogi clears. Settle down, Wald. She definitely knows her way around a fight. In fact, odds are good she'd take you down without breaking a sweat. What'd you say? Oh? How'd you know? Well, first of all, you're a level 88 and we're just level 4 in our 40s. It was just a hunch. Let's not ignore your friend over there either. He's even stronger than you, isn't he? I've still got a lot of training ahead of me. Hey, rude! I mean, sure, Joshua is stronger than me. But it still pisses me off that you just assume that. How now? You know that being a bracer comes down to more than just brute strength. You're telling me this girlie could beat me in a fight? You think you're so tough? Prove it! You got this, Estelle? Yep, it'll be a piece of cake. Damn! Didn't even have to break out the staff. She just used judo skills. Actually, that looked more like levitation because of the way there were no animations. She motion tweened him. She brought out the macromedia flash on him. What did I tell you? She took down Wald? What the hell's up with that chick? That was amazing. Are all bracers this strong? Hey there, buddy. You alright? Don't need to voice act his laughter. My bad. I wasn't taking you seriously. Don't you think you're taking me a little too lightly yourself, though? Ooh. That was an intense-looking expression. She almost looked like she went astray there. Whoa, that was close. Estelle? Sheesh. You guys asked for this, you know. Don't start a fight with them if you're not going to finish it. Yeah, I get it. But I don't really feel like we should have to be the ones to apologize here. Got you all riled up, didn't I? You're a hell of a fighter, I can tell. I love beating the piss out of guys like you more than anything else. Come on, pull out that weapon of yours, punk! Uh-oh. Don't tempt him! Don't make him pull out the Black Fang. Why are the gang members all of a sudden unnamed? Good question. They're so intimidated by Estelle and Joshua that they drop their names. Hey, cool your jets, Joshua. I'm fine. You don't need to get all serious. Hold it right there. About time, Lloyd. Well, if it isn't the SSS. What are you guys doing here? We saw the whole thing go down. Please, I urge all of you to calm yourselves. As if I could. These bracers are pretty damn good. Hey, he's a poet. He's not even aware of the fact. Heard rumors. Who'd have thought they'd get me this fired up? That's precisely why I'm telling you to calm down, Wald. First of all, you're in a public space. If you're dead set on having your matches, couldn't you at least do everyone a favor and move them somewhere out of the way? No deal. Isn't it a bit cruel to cut us off right as things were getting exciting? What are you saying, Lazi? Also, he lost his cool, and those bracers are just doing their job. Shouldn't they stick to their guns and fight each other? Ha! Damn straight! Now that I think about it, I'm actually kind of peeved too. If you both feel the same way, then maybe we should settle it. Right here, right now. Bring it on, girlie! Enough already! Joshua, don't just stand there, say something. Sorry, Lloyd. I don't think I can let this one slide either. Huh. What? I guess I'll be your backup then, Bald. You're strong, sure, but I'm willing to bet even you would run into trouble going up against those two. Whatever. Sue yourself. Why is everybody in this city so damn stubborn? This is spiraling out of control very quickly. It's a time for Arios to... I don't even know what he could do, but I'm sure he'll do it. There is no doubt their dispute will cause a large disturbance for the citizens. You know, reaching for a fight that badly, why not settle it some other way? Eh? How so? If they're not able to get all their aggressions out, it'll sour the rest of the festival for them. How about we do it in a way that doesn't end with everyone all bruised and battered? A more friendly competition, you know? Friendly? What are you talking about? I'm not sure I follow you, Randy. Listen up and be amazed. I see. A full contact foot race that makes the use of downtown's rugged terrain, huh? I've got to admit, that sounds pretty fun. This is great! Full contact? Hell yeah! You just got my attention. Speed, power, technique, and strategy. We need to consider all of them for this battle. Wow, I'm actually getting pretty hyped up for this. Right? Don't let your head get too big, Randy. Well, I'm glad that everyone won't be fighting anymore. Won't we still end up bothering all the residents in this district? I do not necessarily agree. It seems a number of them have already gathered to watch. So, we're having a good old-fashioned race. Trails kart race or when? That's right. It's like we're our very own festival attraction. And besides, you guys are going to be joining in too, aren't you? I guess we don't have much of a choice. We can't have Arios bail us out of everything? Yeah, that's just what I anticipated happening. We're already this deep in, so we can't just leave things be. Sheesh. You just can't help involving yourself in stuff like this, huh? This was your idea in the first place, Randy. Fine then. If we're gonna do this, it's going to be an official match. That means by the book. Once this is all over, all disputes will be settled, and there will be no grudges afterward. Yeah, I don't think Joshua or I are going to complain about that. Fine by me too. Can't pass up an opportunity to show the police and the bracers they ain't jack. Oh, none of us here is named Jack anyway, so you're right. I'll show you who's really the boss around here. Bring it on, Buster. I'll beat you into the dirt fair and square. But I may have been just a teeny bit too rude earlier. So, sorry about that. Nani? She did it again. This gal never ceases to amaze me. This girl's so full of surprises. Come on, if you apologize now, then what's the whole point of this race? Well, no, it's a friendly match. I thought it'd be good to clear the air, you know? I hope we all push ourselves as hard as we can and have a heck of a good time. You never change, do you? You're definitely one strange chick. What do I care, though? Give me the rules, Red. You calling Red? Anyway, as I was saying earlier, this game is pretty much just a foot race with a couple extra rules to spice things up. Ozzy and Vald are Team Downtown, Estelle and Joshua are Team Bracer, Lloyd and I are Team SSS. Out of these three teams, the one that completes 3 laps around the downtown district the fastest will be crowned champ. It ain't as simple as running in a circle, though. There'll be 3 checkpoints you gotta look out for. They'll be placed in various alleyways around the district. Just give them a good smack and they'll light up. You gotta light up all 3 checkpoints for it to count as a valid lap. So don't expect to be able to just hop across the rooftops and call it a day. Feel free to mess with the other teams however you like during the race. You're lagging behind? Maybe running a bit of interference will gain you some ground. What kind of tricks you pull and how you avoid the other team's stunts is up to you. Got all that? Those are some pretty thorough rules. Hey, just curious. Are traps allowed? Well, the closest one here is you, Ozzy, so yes. You better believe it. Not only can you fight each other head on, but also use the terrain to impede your opponents. Gotcha. Oh. Joshua, something wrong? No, it's just, I get the gist of the rules, but how do we determine the starting order? We'll settle it with a coin toss. Lloyd, Bald, Estelle, each of you get out a 1 mirror coin. Okay. Now, flip a coin onto the back of your hand. The odd side out is the one that gets to go first. Hey, that's a smart idea. Nope, there goes nothing. Lloyd, Estelle, and Bald each flip their coin. Heads. Also heads. Tails. Looks like we're up first. Crap. Darn it. Alrighty. Now, can I get you to flip another coin for me, Wazzy? Sure. Randy calls Estelle Esteda-chan. That's funny. I mean, he has nicknames for all the ladies he's in proximity to, so that makes sense. Lloyd, Estelle, heads or tails? You can go ahead and pick. Well, if you insist, heads. That makes me tails then. Ozzy open his hand. Tails. Team SSS starts second. Ah, sorry, Joshua. It's not a big deal. Starting order doesn't matter too much with rules like these. Well then, now that we've gotten that out of the way, is everybody prepared to begin? Yep, sure seems that way. Each team should get together and have a strategy meeting before we begin. Won't be much time for chatting once the race starts, you know? Pretty good point. Alright then, Wald. What do you say we have ourselves a lovely little private chat? Just the 2 of us. You never fail to give me the creeps! Say, Lloyd, I'm pretty sure you noticed already, but we're at a big disadvantage here. Yeah, you're probably right. Ozzy and Vald know the downtown district like the back of their hands. And I feel like Estelle and Joshua are more formidable than they let on. Pretty much. It'll be a shot in the dark, but with some solid teamwork and a little bit of luck, we might just pull this off. I'll cover the rear, so you can go ahead and take point. No complaints here, but aren't you way faster than I am? Working in pairs, it's easier to coordinate if a faster one is giving support from the back. Besides, your tonfa are going to be better suited than my halberd at warding off attacks. You got a knack for making good snap calls, like whether to counterattack or dodge. We're going to need that out there. So am I actually going to be running around the town, or is it going to be a series of decisions? In which case, I might need to know a little bit more about what I'm about to get into. Well, it's now or never. Let's give it a shot, Randy. Our opponents are no walk in the park. If we're gonna join in on this, we might as well try and win. That's the spirit. Oh yeah, that reminds me. This is a bit of a rare opportunity. So how about we try out a combo craft during the race? What? You sure? It's a bit sudden. Lloyd, let's do that! Well, I'd say we're both pretty familiar with each other's movements in battle by now. So let's go for it! No rehearsals needed. Lloyd and Randy learned Burning Rage! I'm guessing I'm still not to use that a single time up until the ordained moment. By spending 100 CP each, a powerful combination attack can be unleashed. In this race, you can choose to use it against the enemy teams. No need to worry about spending CP. Will it increase the bond with Randy, or is that not applying? Randy's bonding points are on the line. So, what's the play here, chat? Alright then, allow me to fire the starting signal. On my first shot, Team Downtown will start. Then, 5 seconds later, I'll fire another shot for Team SSS to start. 5 seconds after that, Team Racer will be the last to go. I will handle the countdown. We'll make sure to keep any spectators out of your way. And with that, the stage is finally set. But wait! The star has yet to arrive. Naturally. Grace? Isn't she with the Crossbell Times? How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Some birdies told me about an exciting event that's about to go down here. I couldn't help but sink my teeth into this scoop. Sink your teeth into? Well, you scheming lady. The answer, my dear delinquent, is this. An electrifying, full-contact foot race covered live from downtown. I even brought my cameraman along, so let's show some energy out there! I get the impression that she is trying to turn this competition into a spectacle. That's fine, isn't it? This way it's more interesting than a brawl, I'd say. Sheesh, this gal. At least you're raring to go. Well, about time we get this show on the road. Yes, let's. Are you prepared, Vald? Hell yeah! I'm ready anytime! Alright then, I will begin the countdown. Hey, it's Reigns! Remember Reigns? Reigns says they didn't pay Reigns enough to say any lines in this cutscene. He just nods. Let me think of the right... okay. That's a good arrangement. The heart-throbbing race has begun, everyone! Team Downtown, Cecilia Wazzy and Vault is off to a sensational start. They tagged the first checkpoint and are off to the second. Here come Lloyd and Randy of Team SSS, charging for the start line. Randy's especially fast on his feet. Must have been his time with the CGF. Lloyd's no slowpoke either. Now they're passing the first checkpoint. Final teammate of Estelle and Joshua Bright is now bursting the starting line. The two are a bona fide dynamic duo whose teamwork is unmatched. They now tag the first checkpoint and are hot in the other team's trails. Say that again. By the way, Why did Tio count back in German? Why was that in German? My thought exactly. Oh, what's this? A bold move by Walled Wales. How will Team SSS react? Crap! It's your call! Try to dodge, break through. Yeah, why was that in German? I mean, this game, try to dodge, break through. They might be counting on me to dodge, so let's go ahead and show everybody why I won't be playing any Telltale games on stream. And probably why if I play Dispatch on stream, it'd be a complete disaster. Wrong breakthrough. What do you mean wrong breakthrough? I'm highlighting it right now. Anyways, you said breakthrough. Huh! Well done. Lloyd and Randy managed to evade Team Downtown's assault. Marvelous! They definitely dodged Wazi's attack and are en route. Where's the plan? Let's counterattack! Fight separately, combo craft. Oh. Here's an interesting one. I'm gonna say combo craft, even though, like, they're signposting me to combo craft. No, I said they were counting on me to dodge. Vald and Vazi. I said they were counting on me to dodge. Combo craft, this one shouldn't count towards bonding points. Damn, 2 for 2. Damn! We jumped him! The hell? You got us good. Sorry, guys. We'll see you up ahead, or not. Uh-oh. Randy just got... Oh, I thought Randy got ganked. Second lap, here we go. Lloyd and Randy have taken a decisive lead, and... they passed the first checkpoint. Hold on, folks, what's this? Excel and Joshua are approaching Team SSS at an incredible speed. Damn it, they managed to catch up. Hey, Lloyd. Huh? What? Quicklime? What a shocking development. Where did this white smoke come from? Is this a trap laid by Team Bracer? Sorry about that, losers. We'll be taking the lead. Crap. Come on, we gotta go after him. Here they come. We're breaking through. Uh-oh. You know what they say. They don't know how to deal with barriers. Think, Lloyd. Fight separately, combo craft. So because I used the combo craft before, I'm inclined to say that I have to fight separately now, but at the same time, maybe that's the juke. The juke is they want me to combo craft twice in a row. So I'm gonna say fight separately, but is it another combo craft? 3 for 3, fight separately. Damn! Well, guess I'm a little better than I thought. Hey, nice try. We'll still be going on ahead. Gotta go after him. Let's hurry up and check his checkpoint. Don't get distracted now, boys. Die! Damn it! Phenomenal. Wazi Waldo wants a surprise attack on Team SSS. They've now managed to pass the third checkpoint, putting them in hot pursuit of Estelle and Joshua. No! Damn it, at this rate... Uh-oh. What's Randy got going on? Did he just charge up all of his craft points? Do I need to heal him? Isn't it great? I'm getting pumped! You have to pull out all the stops, so let's enjoy the hell out of this! Team Bracer sprinting through the square, almost reaching the beginning of the third lap. If the two other teams let Team Bracer keep this firm lead, the match is as good as over. And here we go, of course, Team Downtown is going to make things easier for our dear Bracers. Heads up. Why are you alone? It couldn't be. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Bruiser against Bruiser, technique versus technique. Y'all love to see it. Wow, nice moves. Now Randy doesn't hate me. Really? If I opted to combo craft, something would have gone wrong, and I would have lost face with Randy. Why would Randy have hated me if I went with a combo craft? Right back at you, girlie! Spectacular performance, sir. Likewise. Let's go, Estelle. Yeah. Let's chase him down, Vald. Don't need to tell me that. Got a dead heat between Team Bracer and Team Downtown. With the end in sight, which will be the team to claim victory? Hot damn! Oh, what's this intense power radiating from Randy? Wait, won't all the equipment get destroyed if he keeps this up? The hell's this? A wire trap? Gotcha! Darn it! You ain't getting away after that! Wait! Damn. Last time we saw a wire trap, someone didn't live on the other side of it. Good thing this is a Trails wire and not East wire. Wait! Where's the other one? You're wide open! Damn! Nice, Randy! Damn straight! Let's keep going, we're almost to the finish line! Go! The SSS managed an unprecedented comeback, overcoming the trials of this violent race. The other two teams then now reached the finish line. Oh my, which of them arrived first? Who cares? Anyways, give yourselves a pat on the back, everyone. Let's hear that round of applause from our audience members. Damn, they're so tired they have actual animation. It's more like Randy respects me more now since you can only gain bonding points from this. Yeah, so Randy doesn't hate me. I just hopped on an opportunity to get liked more. Joshua doesn't die until Cold Steel 3. He'll survive this. Damn! Absolutely a spoiler. I'm falling for it hook, line, and sinker. But, yeah. I guess I'll have to look it up later. What precisely happens if I try the second combo attack? Great race, you two. I was on the edge of my seat. Congratulations on your victory. It was all thanks to Randy's strategy and traps. Ah, man. You weren't there. Never would have managed to pull off that last trick. I need a break. Lloyd, I think we pushed ourselves a little too far. I swear, you boys are all simple-minded or stubborn. Yes and yes. Well, I suppose there was one girl participating in the race. That makes no difference whatsoever. Oh, you're right. You two sit tight for a minute. I'll buy some cold drinks, okay? I shall accompany you. The marketplace on East Street is adequate, yes? Read my mind to you. We'll be right back, you two. Now that I think about it, I can't even remember why we agreed to this in the first place. Me neither. Guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Is Lloyd about to riz Randy up now? Unintentionally? Randy? Sorry you had to see me like that. At the end there, I got a bit too worked up and... Honestly, I'm not even sure which one's the real me. The chill guy is always laughing and joking around, or the monster who lost his cool and went all out during a fun little game. I've lost sight of the answer over the past 2 years. Randy? Can I ask where you were before you joined the Guardian Force? I remember you saying you aren't from Crossbell. Where was I, yes? A place as hot as Gehenna and as cold as the underworld. Huh? A world frozen over, where blood boils and souls burn. A place where the brilliance of life and the dirtiest filth of human nature blend into a depraved mixture of suffering. That's where I was. Randy? You have told me not a damn thing, sir. I'm just messing with you. Did I get you? As far as I'm concerned, my past ain't even worth talking about. I'm just living in the present now. I'm a suave, good-looking dude who loves the nightlife. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, Randy, I've mentioned it before, but I had an older brother. Where are you going with this, Bannings? Guy Bannings, an ace detective from the CPD's 1st Division. He was unbelievably optimistic, almost to a fault. After we lost our parents to an accident, he worked hard to support me on his own. He was the kind of guy who wouldn't even let things like heartbreak or jealousy faze him. My brother was an amazing man. Sounds like it. Guess your life hasn't exactly been all sunshines and rainbows either. So, you've been trying to follow in your bro's footsteps this entire time? Yeah, something like that. Actually, I have a confession to make. You know, Randy, you kinda remind me of my brother. In fact, your red hair looks kind of loose. Guy! What? I mean, it's not like you look like him or anything. Just the way you support Ellie, Tio, and me, no matter what we're up against. That part of you reminds me of Guy. Hey now! Cool with the sappy speech, man. Any more of this, my face will go as red as my hair. Even the way you get all jokey when you're embarrassed is just like him. Dude! I'm legally obligated to kiss you now. You know, I've got a lot of respect for you, Randy. You're very self-assured and confident, yet that doesn't stop you from being considerate, taking care of others. I look up to you, not just as a co-worker, but as an example of what a man should be. To be honest, I still have a long way to go. Even if you were to tell me about your past, right here and now, I doubt I'd be able to say anything meaningful in response to help you at all. So, how about this? Someday, when I am able to confidently stand shoulder to shoulder alongside you and my brother, will you tell me your story then? Lloyd. Randy! That's even more lewd! After such an adorably honest speech, how can I resist? Mademoiselle was right about you. You're so damn cute all the time. You're like a natural-born lady killer. Wait a sec. I'm the lady killer here. Does that make you a lady killer killer? Hey, where's this coming from? In case you've forgotten, I am an adult, so please stop treating me like I'm some child. What are you two doing? Head pats, Ellie. Here, some cold drinks for you. We found a stall selling soft drinks. Ah, thanks a ton. Yeah, we were really thirsty. Gluggin. I seriously don't get boys sometimes. You just wear yourselves out in that race, so don't fool around too much when you're tired. Do I detect hints of jealousy, Ellie? What? No, why would I ever be jealous over something like this? And more importantly, I mean, Lloyd wouldn't... Right? Well, based on what I've heard, it is a genre that is swiftly gaining popularity. Is Tio peering through the veil? If her eyes were open, would she be looking directly at us? That urgent request is up the next day. Am I gonna be in for some fun? Death legs. By comparing Randy to Guy. Remember to figure out who I like least by the end of the game, and who I like most by extension. If you like Yaoi play Cold Steel, I see. Surely a scene such as this would excite a great many fans. You think so? Sorry, Mademoiselle. Love is a battlefield, you know. All's fair, as they say. Randy. What are you guys even talking about? Lively as always. Hey, you guys. Already recovered? Pretty much. I've got to say, you defeated us fair and square earlier. Yeah, what a crappy ending. Hey, Red, how about you and I go at it for real next time? When you went all that right there at the end, you've been hiding your claws this whole time, haven't you? Well, I wouldn't put it like that exactly. Using that much power all at once usually leaves me dead tired afterward. I prefer to think of it as a trump card, so I don't use it unless I really need to. Both you and that damn black-haired dude. Screw it! Too tired to think anymore. Saber Vipers are rolling out. Ooze! We'll use this opportunity to take our leave as well. Adios! It was a lovely day of fun. Let us withdraw. Yes, sir! Wow. At least these guys have better leadership than the Ravens, huh? Agate mentioned? Oh, of course. Of course Estelle would compare them to Agate's group. Nice job, guys. I could say the same to you. You two heading back already? Yeah, we were in the middle of a job before we got tangled up in this mess. Interestingly enough, we were in a similar situation. I can't believe it's already evening. Well, hey, at least we all had tons of fun. Come on, you gotta live a little during the festivities, right? She really is a bundle of energy. That's just one of the things that makes Estelle great. Hey, Randy, are you holding up okay after all that? Eh? Oh. I didn't peg you for having the same background as me, but maybe I was wrong. No, Mike's circumstances are a little different. But I do know a bit about what exactly you did back there. Oh yeah? Well, I've been using it ever since I was a little kid, so I should hold up just fine. Really? I apologize if I said anything uncalled for then. Don't worry about it, man. Randy? Hold on a second here. What exactly are you two even talking about? Don't worry about it, Estelle. Shouldn't it be about time we left anyway? Arios will be arriving soon, or be returning soon even, won't he? Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, I just remembered something. Joshua, let's ask him about that one thing! Oh, good call, Estelle. Might as well since we're all here. What thing? Something up? Yeah, actually. You guys ever hear about this Schwartz auction? Schwartz auction? What kind of auction is that? Apparently, it's an auction held somewhere in Crossbell. We got some intel that they run it every year during the festival. And this isn't some normal auction either. This one's extra strength shady. They deal in all kinds of stolen goods. Stolen goods? Serious? Well, it's just a rumor. The story goes that only the most lavish of items, each with mysterious origins, are put up for auction there. Judging by your reaction, I'm guessing you've never heard of it before. Yeah, that's right. I've not seen the term come up in any of my searches of the police database as well. The Schwartz auction. Pretty fancy name. Ellie, do you know more than you're letting on? Ah, dang. I was hoping you guys would have heard something about it. Maybe it really is just a rumor? It's possible. However, given that Neil was our source, there may be something to it. Neil mentioned! I'll find a way to shoehorn Dorothy in. Sorry to bring up something so weird out of the blue like that. Anyway, today was awesome. Still a little ticked we lost, though. Here's hoping we get to work on a case together someday. I feel the same way. Well, if you'll excuse us. Thanks for today, guys. Right back at you. Thus, the second day of the anniversary festival came to a close. Lloyd and the others returned to the special support section. After wrapping up their reports, they decided to eat dinner and go to bed a little earlier than usual. A little commercial break there. Crossbell Anniversary Festival, third day. I'm beat. Yesterday really sapped all my energy. You're telling me we have 3 more days like that ahead of us? You reap what you sow, Randy. After all, whose idea was the race to begin with? Yeah, the regret is kicking in. I'm getting old. These shenanigans with youngsters are bad for my heart. What are you talking about, Randy? Aren't you only 21? He's 21 and I'm friggin' dust. Lloyd? What is wrong? Oh, well, it's just, I'm still thinking about what Estelle and Joshua told us yesterday. The Schwartz auction, wasn't it? Lloyd, the probability of that being a mere rumor is quite high. I mean, that's true, but given Crossbell's circumstances, I have a feeling this story might actually have some merit to it. Yeah, now you mention it, this is a place where the Mafia just casually trolls the streets. You may be right. Crossbell is home to many strange occurrences, after all. Truth be told, I've heard of a similar disturbing rumor before. Oh, really? That's what you were holding back from us, Ellie? You have? About the auction? During my time studying abroad, I got to talk with people from a number of different countries. One such person was a noble girl I knew. She told me about a secret party that's thrown every year in a certain area of Crossbell. A secret party? Secret, but fun. Definitely sounds shady to me. You don't think I'm in for fun? I'm just in for fun. That is fine by me. If one of those two ships what you think it is, there's a funny story behind that. You're looking at the Doujins and it's all boys. I'm gonna hate Daybreak with all of its age jokes. Good. I need exposure therapy. Apparently, it's one where nobles and businessmen of each nation gather behind closed doors. Of course, back then, I just dismissed it as simply a rumor, although, now I'm not so sure. I see. Could it be possible that this party and the Schwartz auction are one and the same? If that's the case, the chief might know something about it. The chief had business at headquarters today. You mentioned a mandatory meeting. Yeah, I remember that. Let's pretend that this is all true. Can we even do anything about it? I'd be willing to bet the diet. I knew I was gonna say diet one of these times. I bet the Diet will get in on the CPD's ass the second anybody even tries to touch this auction. Yeah, you've got a point. But still, I understand how you feel, Lloyd. We have to focus on the festival for now, but we can keep it in mind. And you never know, we might come across some more information while we're at it. Yeah, good call. Alright, let's finish up lunch and take care of today's support requests. They had Zeit in the background the whole time and he didn't get a word in. Justice for Zeit. Alright, missing doctor. We got 3 bonus deeps. Oh. That whole race was part of the missing doctor request. Kind of amusing. Alright, let's see. Exposing the counterfeit dealers. I know you guys are capable of, so I'd like to request the SSS's help. Discuss the detail in person. Alright, please execute. Mine monster cleanup. Ooh. Mine's mine. Many miners out of town and can't deal with the situation. Things are starting to get out of hand. Exterminate the monsters. A stalker investigation. Oh, Levon wants to... Someone has been stalking Ilya lately. Damn. I get the feeling that if they did anything dangerous, Ilya would be just fine. Dangerous... Old Armorica Road Monster Extermination. Dangerous Monster Sepith Demon. Sepith Demon? Does he drop a whole lot of Sepith? Zeit didn't get paid for that scene, he doesn't need to speak. No collectibles until after this urgent request, so deal with everything else first. NPC's refreshed, and that's it. Up. This dude can, Alright, and then we have no more reports to make. Alright then. We have a request from the 2nd Division. Exposing counterfeit dealers. What exactly does that entail? Now that I think about it, ain't this the first time the department has sent us such an important-looking mission? Huh. Might have finally come to appreciate our hard work, huh? Well, it's not an impossibility. I'm more inclined to believe that this is an odd job that they have pushed onto us. Well, it doesn't matter now. Let's go hear the details from Inspector Donovan. If everything goes well, maybe the other divisions will start to warm up to us. Hopefully. Once we're ready to head out, let's make our way over to the administrative district. Alright, let's see. So, NPC's refreshed, and that's it. You have the feeling Elia's about to get a new servant today? Should be at 15 recipes and 4 news. Let's see. Recipe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, did I accidentally count one too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I have 16 recipes. And 4 news. Let's see. Pretty sure I have 4 news. And there it is. So I'm doing even better than it's stated in your guide. Lloyd really puts everything in the line for his job, including his dignity. Except the demon is a great target for Tiger Charge in the Steppeth Up turn. I see. Who knows? Anyway, what are we going to start with? Probably the monster exterminations. Alright, mines. That's right. No worries, no worries. Going to mines. Mines Mountain Path. Yeah. Oh. I can just go. Alright, let's get up there. The next recipe is until the final day of the chapter, by the way. Well, that's some time. Alright. And of course, there's no map. But the monster's probably going to be just in the middle of the road. Not like that, though. Oh. Can't eliminate him. Can't do the Earthbound thing. The Stalker one is very short. Really? A mercy? Am I in the right place? Well, there are no markers for a monster here. Unless they're talking about a different mine. In fact, I should take a look at that again. Mine monster. Monsters have started emerging from deep within Mine's mine. He leads Linus a hand in exterminating the monsters. Mayor Bixen. Okay, I had to talk to Bixen first. For some reason, I thought that was an extermination and not a request. Mayor Bixen! What to do? Can't send in the mine chief to exterminate those monsters. That'd be an execution. Good afternoon, Mayor Bixen. Special support section here. What's up, YouTube? The SSS coming at you live. Oh, you came. I was hoping you'd get here soon. You submitted a support request, right? Something about monsters in the mine? Yes, we're in a bit of a pickle. Deep in the mine, there's an abandoned area that's already been fully excavated. Last night, monsters began to emerge from it. Monsters running amok in the mine definitely doesn't sound safe. Does that sort of thing happen often? There have been many cases of monster outbreaks occurring in the vicinity of septium mines around the continent. Though the cause has not been explained yet, monsters are naturally attracted to septium crystals. Oh yeah, heard that plenty of times. Guess those suckers can't get enough of the stuff. I think I remember learning about that as well. No matter the country, mines always face the risk of attracting monsters. So that's how it is. Normally, miners are tough enough to be able to drive away monsters without any issues. Most of the miners in the city celebrating the anniversary festival, we're short on manpower. We sealed off the abandoned mine entrance for now, but there's no telling how dangerous things will get if it's left unattended. That's why I'd like you all to exterminate the monsters in there. So what do you think? Will you take this one on for us? Understood. We'll take care of these monsters for you. No problem. Really? I am in your debt. Once again. In that case, you'll be needing this. An abandoned mine key. You have to trek pretty deep into the mine to reach the abandoned section, but this key will get you right inside. I'll be waiting the good news. Try to be careful, alright? Take care of them, would you? Now, I should be able to get to where they're talking about. Man, my key. Hell yeah, brother. We're about to get abandoned here. So this is the abandoned mine. Weird. I was expecting something much older or more dilapidated based on it being abandoned. In fact, the orbital lamps in here still look like they're being maintained. If they really are prone to monster outbreaks from time to time, I imagine they keep the area lit as a countermeasure. From the looks of it, it seems like the place is still being used for storage. Either way, it's nailed the abandoned aspect in one sense. All dim and spooky and full of creepy crawlies lurking around. Perfect place to send someone in on a dare and see how long they last. Happy-go-lucky as always. We are here on work, remember? Not exploring some haunted house. I know. I can detect the presence of multiple monsters deeper in. The structure of the mine will likely get more complex the further we go. We should proceed with caution. Let's not get lost while we're at it. Alright, real dungeon. 7 chests, 1 monster chest, 4 monster scans. Righteous. Successful ambush! Wonder if these guys are just gonna give up the ghost. They will. Well, damn. It's fine. I can tell there are gonna be plenty of them in here. Let's see. Oh. And Tio's gonna be the one to get the turn, so let's just go ahead and battle scope. You proud of me, chat? I'm finally using battle scopes willy-nilly, and not just relying on Tio to get my analyses. Let's see. I don't know if these rooms are progress. Dang. Let's see, we've got bats. A grave bat. Use a sense of smell to attract its foes. Probably don't need to be told this, but you need to exterminate everything to complete the request. No missable DP, but it might be frustrating to look around for a monster you missed. Probably. More Sepith! Mine your own business. That's not something you can mine. You can mind it, though. Alright, so we got 2 exits out from here. And it looks like I've already explored everything on this particular level. So I guess we might as well go for the first exit that we find. More Sepith! More Sepith! Did you hear about the woman who had a craving for Golgia Sepith? She just wanted some space, man. +2. 5 big booms. Spaceman is going to be one of the new Mega Man Dual Override monsters. Let's see, let's go ahead and exterminate you. Death Cargo. A snail with a very flexible shell that ricochets around in enemy groups. Stim thumping up there. Warcry? Hold up. Does Randy actually get Agate skills? I was just joking about it. Why weren't you stunned? I am not going to be able to scan any of those mosquito guys if I keep on getting these team rushes. I probably should hold off on the next team rush involving those guys. Let me see. Combat. Mine's mine. So, Winged Ant. Next time I see Winged Ants, I'm probably going to have to forego a team attack just to get that, that scan. Oh no. I think I need to focus arts attacks with these guys. But of course, Randy's an absolute unit. Was there an announcement about a future announcement for Dual Override? Was there? I haven't been paying too close of attention, but if we actually have dedicated news for Dual Override coming up, you know, if you got like a link to something, share it with me. I need it in my bloodstream. Not the blood sucking. Ooh, defense 3, you say? I'm not empty. I'm making a statement. Yeah, your statement is that you're empty. Alright, who's got the fence that I can replace? Randy! Yeah, that's one of the slots that I do not have upgraded. Hilarious. In that case, let's swap things around, shall we? Guess I will... More detection. And more defense. Yeah, that shouldn't have taken me out of anything. Alright, looks like that is just about everything in that particular room. Everything in this room. Don't tell me that I have lost my ability to scan ants. This better be an ant. Hell yeah, brother! Alright, another battle scope. Winged ant. Large ant that grew wings. It seldom flies. Its blade-like arms are adept at catching prey. Catch these hands! You have now been extracted of all your worth. Let's see. 3 more enemies. I got all the chests in here, right? It was the Sepith, the Quartz, and something else. You just saw a lineup of Capcom's planned announcements on the Mega Man subreddit. Didn't look too deeply into it. Need upgraded slots to even equip level 3 Quartz, so that should be starting my priority soon. No point in Action 3 if I can't even equip them. I see. I like how I turbo mode the game as if I were dashing. See an enemy. That's a freaky looking guy. Oh, there's another room. Well, alright then. I'll take him down eventually. Tio's my heavy physical hitter in that fight. And I'd have it no other way. Every damn time I see get over the barrier. It's great. I understand now. Jump this one dude. Rip. Let's see an enemy. It was his fault for being an enemy. You know what? I guess I might as well just keep it moving here. Okay, so we are at the end of the area. I knew there wasn't a 4th chest that I had gotten yet. EP charge! Just think, if you spent less time harassing chests, you could have already finished the support quest. I'm gonna press X to doubt there. The amount of time taken bothering chests is minimal. Yeah. Is that even gonna hit? Nope! I whiffed. Yep, that's gonna be the last chest down there. No, it's 7 chests, that's right. And then enemy. Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. I went backwards. And I'm gonna whiff again. Watch this. Whiffed. A mighty whiff. Looks like that was the last of them. Yes, it should be. I cannot detect any more monsters within the abandoned mine. Ugh, finally! Right around this ugly place has tuckered me out. That's for sure. Good work, you guys. Now, Lloyd, shall we head on back to Mayor Bixen's house? Sounds like a plan. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Lloyd, do a pal a solid and carry me back to the entrance, please. Princess Carrie. Not gonna happen. Stop messing around. Killjoy. Alright, let's go ahead and get the remainder of the chests in this place. Before we return. It's pretty straightforward now that there are no enemies to get in the way. And no anemones either. Gladiator headband. You peer deep into the chest once again. Only to bump your head against the lid as you stand back up. Serves her right. Ah, I guess. Look at this little fishing spot. Don't mind if I do. Mods ban Lloyd. I'm guessing. Should I fish here? Let's go ahead and get the remainder of the chests. Then we can return to this fishing spot. Man. Let's see here. Wish I could see the full depth of the area. My fishing spot is very special and azure. Alrighty then. Reviving Balm. Your request for a rare, ultra-powerful quartz from before the Septian calendar is being processed. Please stand by. Aw, that means no. Curia Balm. I'll let you in a little secret. There was more than that one item in here, but someone beat you to it and took the good stuff. The bad stuff? You're holding it. Damn it. Who was it? Who got here first? Was it Gilbert? Was it Estelle? Was it Adol? Here we go. Alright, time to look at some monsters. And let's be sure that we have all of the... Let's see, mine's mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, looks like we're all set there. Monsters! It was Harold Hayworth. Damn it, I knew it! The man behind the theft. Oh. Well, you know what I must do. Well, since there's a large volume of them, let's go ahead and see how many I can smack around. Oh no! That one avoided my circle! Two of them avoided my circle! How dare you, first of all? And that guy got back into the circle. You're a real one. Do I have any carp, just carp in my inventory? I believe I do. Randy, why? Battle notes. Annoyed at having to check every treasure chest twice? You should treasure these chest messages while you can. After all, one day, they might not be there anymore. Damn! Really hitting me right here about inanimate objects that hold other inanimate objects. We didn't appreciate them while they were still around. And now look at us, bereft! Anyways, carp. I have a single carp. One carp. Una. Ichi. Ein. The fishing spot was like right here. Yep. Don't mind if I do. Have you fed cop to this chapter, by the way? I don't believe so. Can any of my current rods use the carp as bait? Not the novice. Not the feather tackle. Not the bamboo rod. So, looks like this is a no-go for me anyway. So I guess we're leaving. You have now obtained everything there is to get in this place. You have plunged its depths. And now we're ready to move on. Assuming we're waiting for a better fish then. Are we, chat? Let's get out of here! Ah! Looks like you wiped out every last one of those monsters for us. Yes, sir. They won't be an issue anymore. For the time being, no further monsters should try to settle in that area. Things should be safe at least until the rest of the crew gets back from the festival. It's music to my ears. I must find some way to thank you. How about this? More Sepith! That is a lot of Sepith. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You sure you're allowed to give us this mountain of Sepith? You're pulling our leg, right? Mayor Bixen, a reward like this might be appropriate for bracers, but I'm not sure we can accept this as police officers. How many total fish do I have? We will see in a second. Besides, isn't Sepith a valuable export from your mines? We can't take so much of it away from you, can we? Please, you're overthinking this. Sepith is merely fragments of septium, you know. You could consider it as a byproduct of the septium mining process. I can't thank you enough for taking care of the monsters in that abandoned mine, especially given the risks that were involved. If anything, I am a little ashamed to be trying to give you leftovers like this and calling it a reward. Oh, no, it's incredibly generous of you. Maybe even too much. Of all of you always seem to be saving the day for us. Please, allow me to give this to you as a token of my appreciation. I see. In that case, we'd be more than grateful to accept it. Thank you, sir. Good man. Before you leave, let me say thank you one last time. I'll be sure to reach out to you again, should anything come up. There we go. How many fish do I have, you say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14? Looks like 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14! The Kasagin of the Harbor District might get me a new fish. Really? Well, I've got 2 left of those. Missed the bus stop. There's the bus stop. Alright, Harbor District. Every time I hear this music, I think of Tobey Maguire doing the Spider-Man 3 dance. Fran! Give me a pretty face, and an even prettier reward. Anyways, off to the Harbor District. A pain in the ass fish, mind. Cool. Fish have been pains in the ass before. The anniversary festival is great, but the real party is right here. I'm starting to get annoyed. Alright, so Novice Rod can use Kasagin. Another Tactical Camp, Amber Red. So, Novice Rod. Alright. That's my line. Piperhead. Was that the one I was looking for? No, it wasn't. I already had that. I'm starting to get why it's a pain in the ass fish. Lettuce bass. Pretty sure I already have plenty of those. Yep. So I'm guessing it's gonna be fish number 15. Wait, what? Ursula Road Pond, right outside the hospital. Oh, we're not even supposed to be here? Well, okay then. Ursula Road. You said pond right outside the hospital. Hey! If that makes everything make more sense. Hey! What a pleasant surprise! Belle, what are you doing at St. Ursula? Nothing much. I just accompanied my father here, that's all. Mr. Croy? Is he sick? I doubt that's the case. He's doing his usual thing, right? That's right. If you ask the receptionist, I'm sure you'll find out what that is. Also, I'm sure my father would appreciate a visit from you all. And of all times, of course, you have to do it when we're swamped with meetings. I suppose this is one of his virtues, few as they are. I guess I'm not against indulging him. He is my father, after all. You might complain, but even so, you still accompany him every year. Well, it just so happens I'm not busy whenever he goes, that's all. Alright, I need to know where he is. I need to find Dieter. Oh well. Mr. Croy? Oh, hello everyone! I certainly wasn't expecting to run into you here of all places. No one was hurt while on duty, I hope? Nah, nothing like that. What about you? Are you injured, sir? Oh, I don't think we need to worry about that. Despite having so much on his plate as the IBC's CEO already, Uncle Dieter puts his heart into many philanthropic projects throughout Crossbell. One of those being an annual tradition where he gives presents to those hospitalized at St. Ursula. If they can't enjoy the anniversary festival, I'll bring some joy to them instead, he always says. Wow. You can call it philanthropy, but there's hardly that much mirror involved, Ellie. It's simply a gift from me to them. I slip out of work to do things like this every now and then. Some may call it self-indulgence, or believe me foolish for taking the time away from my job, but this is an irrevocable part of who I am. Wow, I didn't think a guy like him could get so fired up. Agreed. For as charming and unruffled as he has been with us, he clearly has a more serious side to look out for as well. One might call what I'm doing philanthropy, but I'm hardly parting with a whole lot of mirror. It's just a nice hobby of mine, that's all. And while a hobby it is, Maria Bell never fails to indulge me in it. Ha ha ha! I'm incredibly thankful to her and the others for supporting my little outings. I know we run a tight ship at the IBC. I hope I can give back to them in a way that expresses even a fraction of the gratitude I feel. Maria Bell's here to inspire the children and promote their recovery through sheer presence alone. If Dieter did it, kids would probably be healthier than ever before. I mean, I'm feeling healthier because I got to do those reads. Anyway, we're going to the pond right outside. You said it's a pond right outside. Can I double tap you? Yes, I can, baby. Ha ha ha! Explode, Nisepith. Normies explode! This is it. Lloyd. There we go. So this is where I use the, let me see, the Viperhead is okay, Mr. the Damn Guide. Let's over a pond, ignore the Viperhead of that last comment. So then I am going to use the Kasagines still. Lightness Bass. More bass! More gluttonous than before. Gluttony embodied! This the right spot? Another more Viperhead! Hey there, Mandris. You started the last chapter 3 seconds ago of the game is peak. Can't wait until I reach that point myself and I can be able to say for myself that the game is peak. Dang it. Should have got more Kasagin.
ここなら釣れそれまずまずかな
More gluttony.
それ
Just to be sure, this is the right pet. This is the right spot to fish, yes? I know the fish is a pain in the ass, just double check. If you would.
こんな
More gluttony.
ここなら釣れそれまずまずかな
Viper head.
それよーし大物だ
That took so long to pop, I thought maybe I was onto something.
ここなら釣れそれ よしゲットだ
Python head! We found it! And they even gave me a lighter. None of us smoke, though. Smoking's bad for your health. Wait. That wasn't the new fish. What's the new fish called? I should have asked this before. Or, wait, was it? I see. So, it is, so... Oh. Never mind. Looks like we got it. Okay, then. Anything else for me to check in on? Or are we going to the next support request? The Python head is it. Very nice. Turn that baby in. Oh. I already did, I guess. Alright, so there's still the Stalker and Old Armorica Road. So we can talk to Troop Leader Yvonne. You said it's really short, so let's get to it. Well, hey there. It's my favorite little guy. How's it going? Long time no see, everyone. Gee. It's the person on the thumbnail. And the last one. Long time no see, everyone. I'm so sorry. I think we were too absorbed in our own conversation. My apologies as well. Our enthusiasm becomes unchecked during practice. It's been a while, everyone. I hear everybody loves your new production. Huh. Well, obviously, it's only natural for us. I actually noticed that you came to watch us on our opening day, Lloyd. I do hope you enjoyed it. Oh, right. I just happened to be tagging along with Cecile. Your performance was phenomenal, though. I already knew Ilya was something else, but I've become a huge fan of Rishia, too. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. My, the two of you have gotten awfully close now, haven't you? Maybe I should let Cecile know her little bro is putting the moves on my co-star. The moves? What moves? Hey, Ilya! I swear. How fortunate for you, Lloyd. The rest of us have not had the privilege of watching the show, as our tickets are for next week. Not only that, you got to watch Arc and Ciel all alone with Cecile? Just the two of you, in a dimly lit theater, watching a mesmerizing play together. Damn it, I'm so jealous! It's okay, you two, calm down. Even though he is a shameless flirt trying to win over Rishia so soon after being with Cecile. What'd I ever do to deserve this? Sure, I'll admit I'm guilty for going to see the play before you guys, but Gee, little brother 1%er. Please, I'm begging you, stop. My favorite little guy has it hard. I'm sure if I were to throw my hat into the ring too, we'd have plenty of fascinating reactions. My life isn't your plaything. Now, I think you've all had enough fun already. Don't tease him too much, Ilya. I doubt he can handle it for too much longer. You can get a new run the last day of this chapter. We'll save Cop for then. That didn't stop Joshua. Yeah, I'll hold off for now. So anyway, what brings you guys here today? We have a bit of time to relax, so would you like to have some tea? Thanks, but no thanks. We're here on business. We're standing on business with that. You sent us a support request, right? Oh, right! I'd completely forgotten. Sorry about this. It started with the three of us discussing the matter. Somehow ended up turning into another practice session, though. Huh? What you talking about, Rishia? Get your head out of the clouds, Ilya! We're discussing the stalker you told us about last night. Oh, that little thing? Did you really have to bug them about it? It's not like there was any harm done, so we may as well ignore the whole thing. Man, you gotta hand it to her. Total nerves of steel to be unfazed by a stalker. That's not a hint of worry on her. Though, as another woman, I find it hard to believe she isn't feeling uneasy. I'm sorry, we may be calling them a stalker, but it could be an overzealous fan for all we know. Oh? Who is that guy that was stalking Barbara in Genshin? Right! We only heard about it ourselves last night when Ilya told us. Despite what they say, those two seem worried. Well, I think it'd be best to start by calming down a bit. I'd appreciate it if you could give us an overview of the incident. Okay, allow me to explain. Will that be okay, Ilya? Well, I suppose since he's here... Alright, Rishia, go ahead and tell him. Right. The incident in question took place about a week or two ago. The stalker in question first started showing up around her home. He typically loitered around outside, but in the last few days, he's apparently even been spotted entering the apartment. I see. So he's been stalking out the area then. The thing is, neither Rishia nor I have seen him firsthand. How do I put this? I just get this feeling someone's watching me every now and then. It's just a feeling, though. Why does it feel like they're taking what is only a potential stalker more seriously than the actual death threat letter? Because the script calls for it. Our culprit must be pretty stealthy if he's watching Ilya all the time, and not even she spotted him. Isn't Ilya's home address private information, though? Huh. Yes, of course. We never reveal our employees' addresses to the public, for safety reasons. Even so, our stalkers managed to figure out where Ilya lives. It's probably the witness reports and tangible effects. I see. Going off your story, though, it sounds like there have been some witnesses, yeah? Did they see anything that could identify the guy? According to a bystander, he was described as a short boy, maybe around 14 to 15 years old. His face was so well hidden thanks to a hat, so he didn't have any further information. Sounds like just some obsessed fanboy to me. Fan or not, he's clearly gone too far. You can't deny the fact that the stalking could escalate into something more. I fear as much too. We trust your abilities, so you're hoping you can put a stop to this before it goes any further. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. Did you enter my apartment yesterday, Risha? Kinda had a sneaking suspicion that some of my stuff has been rearranged. You're the only one with a spare key, right? Oh, no, that can mean only one thing, Ilya. This is bad. Really bad. Don't tell me he's already broken into your house. If it's true, the situation is much more dire than we first suspected. There's no time to lose then! Please do something about this immediately! Man, you sure love to freak out about nothing, Yvonne. It's not like I have anything scandalous sitting around at home anyway. You're missing the point, Ilya. Seriously? Really wish to avoid reaching the same level of publicity we had with the Yin debacle. Be even worse if our culprit turns out to be a die-hard fan. It's possible. I'd like for you to have him cease the stalking confidentially. And if it's not possible, then please arrest him. Could you help us, please? I understand. We'll accept your request. This could grow into something more dangerous if we let it continue to brew. Thank you kindly. We'll be counting on you to resolve this. At least we know whether a stalker likes to hang out, yeah? Figure the guy will walk right into our hands if we just stake the area out. If that's the plan, do you want to borrow the key to my place? Probably be a bit more convenient to use it as a base of operations, yeah? Are you sure that's okay? By me, my friends. I'll just keep Rishia's spare key on me. Oh, by the way, I live in an apartment complex by the name of Via Raizine over on West Street. Oh, that place. That's the highest-end apartment building on West Street, isn't it? Sure is. My room's on the top floor. Here you go, the key. I'll be sure to keep it safe. I'm sorry, everyone. I would love to be able to help you out with the case, but he probably recognizes me since I'm always with Ilya. If I'm there, he'll know something's up. Don't worry about it, Risha. Just leave the investigation to us. You can fall back with Ilya and the rest of the troop while we do our job. Okay, will do. Will you contact us if you manage to catch the culprit? I'll grab Ilya and come running. Not a problem. Risha becomes notably more vigilant when it comes to matters concerning Ilya. Anyway, guys, let's head there immediately. Yes, let's. Right. Let's go give this starstruck fan a little taste of reality. Oh, so we're just going straight there. Granted, Risha took that letter seriously for unorthodox and personal reasons, mind. Yeah, Yeah, she sure did. The top floor of Via Risine. Ilya's room should be up there. Should we investigate inside her room first off? Definitely. Let's head on up. Door's locked. The key should work. What's the matter, Lloyd? Something's caught my eye. Check it out. Scratches from a lockpick. They're small, but they're there. Whoever opened it must be relatively skilled. Shall we take this as confirmation that someone broke into the apartment? I'd say so. This means we have to catch him even faster. Yeah, or else we run the risk of our stalker making his next move. Let's give this investigation everything we got, for Ilya's sake. You said it, pal. Wow. The penthouse of a fancy apartment building is just as impressive as I dreamed. True. Only someone like Ilya could possibly afford to live in such a big place by herself. But isn't this place a little dirty? Oh no! A couple of clothes strewn around here and there. A couple of glasses. Scattered clothes and empty wine glasses. I can only assume this was Ilya's doing and not the stalker's. I always thought Ilya was an interesting character. Seeing something like this isn't too surprising, honestly. I gotta admit, as a fan, it's a little disappointing. Anyway, let's try searching for any traces the culprit might have left behind. Our end goal is to catch him and keep him from messing with Ilya ever again. We should proceed with caution for the initial investigation, though. Right, we only have vague testimonies to fall back on in cases like this. If we don't catch the stalker in the midst of the act, he can simply feign ignorance. True, this is turning into a real pain in the ass. In order to catch him, I'll have to begin with examining his criminal profile, behavior, and uncovering his infiltration route. That's a good start. We should question their apartment residents while we're at it. May as well scope out the layout of the building, too. Ready to dig up some clues? Wine glasses and bottles are scattered across the apartment. All that's left in the bottles are a few drops of wine. Did she stay up all night drinking? Well, I've heard that Ilya Platier is a pretty heavy drinker. Would be surprised if this much was just another evening for her. That's, a little scary, actually. Yep, no mention of those clothes. You call this dirty? Why do people say dirty when there's no dirt involved, huh? Huh? Curious clothing is mostly strewn about on the bed. These are all brand-name clothes, and yet complete and utter disarray. Looks like she just dumped them all here this morning and left everything as it was. Yeah, it's not hard to imagine the chaos of her getting ready to go to work. I guess that's it from the apartment. Let's try to get some answers. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk? Yeah, Ah, I've heard rumors about this stalker. As the caretaker of this building, I've been extra careful myself. Have you actually seen them? I come here every day, but I haven't seen anything definitive just yet. I do think I caught a glimpse of them the other day, though. I saw a young man covering his face with a hat. He disappeared too quickly before I was able to catch any details. Are you able to recall any other defining features? Let me think about it for a second. The only thing I can say for sure was that it was strange how not a single thing about him stood out. His appearance was so unremarkable that I can't recall anything about him. Total average Joe, huh? This matches up with Rishia's statement well enough, though. A stalker, eh? Yes, I've heard some rumors about them. Usually cooped up in my home, so I haven't run into them yet. I've heard the occasional weird noise, though. I can sometimes hear somebody rummaging around upstairs in the middle of the day. As far as I'm aware, whoever lives on the 3rd floor is usually away at work all day. Do you recall when you started hearing them? As soon as the anniversary festival started. So in the last 2 or 3 days, I'd say. What could he have been doing inside of Ilia's room? I'm not sure, but there doesn't appear to be any evidence of property damage or tampering with her belongings. Huh? There's a stalker? That's frightening. I do head out quite often to go shopping, but I can't say I've seen anything suspicious. Do you usually shop during the middle of the day? That's right. I have a pretty consistent routine and always leave at the same time. Our stalker is striking when most people are out of the house. Yeah, he's avoiding the busiest hours inside the building. You got a crafty one on our hands. Alright, very plain. Hides his face with his hat. Very tactical. Started his assault. Wine glasses. Nothing else to examine? Oh, for Idiosa's sake! Can't we eat out for lunch at least? No, I already prepared our lunch this morning, so quit your complaining and just eat! Did we just walk in the middle of a storm? Excuse us, do you have a moment? A stalker, you say? That sounds like a problem to me. Have you tried consulting the police? Yes, hello. How may I help you? There's a stalker. Right on it, sir. Would it be better to contact the Bracer Guild? Our police force acts too slowly. Far too slowly. I take it you don't have any information. I suppose I don't. I spend most of my time relaxing on the sofa on the entrance, but I can't say I've ever spotted any suspicious people. Are you sure you weren't just imagining it? Hold on. What did she just say? Relaxing on the sofa out in the entrance. But she hasn't spotted any suspicious people. So they're coming in from an upper floor, I guess. She didn't see him come in from the main entrance. Does that mean what I think it means? Interesting. What does that mean, though? Does he come in through an upper floor? Is there something new for me to discover? Does he come in straight into her room? So I've talked with everyone again. I looked at everything in this room. Wonder if there's an alternative entrance? Maybe the one that got us the treasure. Yes, yes. Right over there. What the? Fresh scuff marks are on the handrail. What's going on, Lloyd? Check this out. There's some scratch marks on this surface. I don't think they were caused by a random passerby. The scratches are facing inwards. If you think about it logically, the back door is an ideal entry point to sneak into the building. Good thinking, Teotot. You can sneak past the main entrance using this hallway. If they were able to avoid the main entrance, that would explain the lack of witnesses. Okay, I think this should wrap up our investigation. Let's head back to Elia's apartment and sort through the details. Aye aye, time to start stitching our master plan together. It's the treasure chest, isn't it? The treasure chest is the stalker. And he'd do it again. I think I got a basic idea of his profile and entry route now. Indeed. The culprit, who is seen wearing a hat, seems to be quite cautious. And he's been sighted inside the building with greater frequency as of late, too. According to what Elia told us, nothing was stolen, but... That's weird as hell. What's the point of breaking in if you're not taking anything? Anyway, I think we figured this guy out. His entry route must have been the building's back entrance, yeah? Looks that way. We can try to catch him by surprise with the info we found. Mind hearing me out, guys? Out of complete nowhere, Lloyd is about to tell us his preferences. He's finally asking us to hear him out. Did you come up with another plan, Lloyd? I think so. Even if our culprit is a teenager, we can't afford to let our guard down. Therefore, we want to take steps to make sure we can catch him in the act. Okay, all the hallways should be squeaky clean now. Oh, darn it. Tomorrow's parade changed the trash pickup schedule, didn't it? I better warn Kendall while I still have the chance. Boy! That's a plain-looking boy. The boy produced a thin wire from his pocket and gracefully slid it into the keyhole. Piece of cake. I'm sure today will be the day. Gross. This place never gets any cleaner. Does she always drink this much? Poor liver. Man, this place is so dirty, I don't know if I even want to steal anything. What looks expensive? Nope, not this. She'd probably freak out if it went missing. Prefer it if she had a safe I could rummage through, or... Freeze! Huh? What? I was wondering what kind of killer stalker would it be. But he really is young, isn't he? Well, we have observed the crime for ourselves. It is time to cooperate with us and come quietly. You were waiting for me? Crap, I screwed up big time. Sorry, bud, you ain't going nowhere. You've been a dead end. Might as well give up and surrender while you still can. Shut up! You'll never catch me! I hate you guys and everyone like you! Arrest the criminal! Well, that's an appropriate title for the music track. The hell? Quick little guy, Annie. Randy, focus. Follow him. Got it! The boy left the door wide open. Idiots! Just try to catch me. Did you find him? No luck. No one saw him on the streets. How strange. Think you could catch me that easy? This city is filled with a bunch of useless idiots. Just you wait. I'll have my revenge. Huh? Your revenge is gonna have to be put on hold. We figured out your usual routes. Looks like we won this little game of cat and mouse. Damn it! Won't Well, why don't you give up already? Whoa, watch where you're grabbing, you dumbass! Let go of me! Let go of me! No can do. You broke the law. Stop right there, criminal scum. Calm down, Liam. Damn it. Damn it! Watch where you're swinging. How much energy does this kid have? Wait, that guy's from before. This is all a setup? Keeping up the charade was tiresome. Your swift movements managed to catch us off guard, but our plan still worked out in the end. Yeah, but... something about this ain't adding up. Witnesses told us the culprit was some guy in a plain getup. You two look a bit more rough around the edges than we were expecting. You don't seem to be from Crossbell either. So where are you from, I wonder? Your crimes match the description of a burglar more than an obsessed fan. Well, let's see what he has to say for himself. Find out about the circumstances then. Hey, will you calm down already? Stop it! Let me go! Let go of me, you jackass! The SSS quickly contacted Ilya and informed her of the stalker's arrest. The boy kept struggling, but as if resigning to his fate, soon quieted down. So you're the stalker, are you? Sure than I was expecting. You aren't from around here, are you? Right. Looks like he's from a slum near the border. That's all we got out of him, though. We don't know his motto, let alone his name. I see. So out with it. Why all the stalking? Something you want from me? That's not it. Just wanted to harass you a little, that's all. Harass her? Why? As if you people could ever understand. You live in such fancy places and never have to worry about your next meal. People like you can never understand how it feels to live in a dump for most of your life. Oh. After I came to Crossbell, I saw it time after time after time. Everybody living here is rich. They foolishly party all night, throwing away mirror like it's worthless. Crap like that pisses me off. They're all scum. They all agreed that going to watch ArcNCL was their favorite pastime, so I snuck in one time. You did? You saw ArcNCL's... no, Ilya's performance? Yeah. I hate people who get to casually live their lives without any worries. But you... I hate you the most! You prance around on that beautiful stage, dressing up like you're part of the amazing worlds. You just stand there, dazzling, knowing it's unreachable for a person like me. I know that there's no chance I'd ever get there. I know I never would. I could work my entire life and never even have enough for a single ticket. Tell me I'm wrong! Tell me I can get there someday! You can't! So that's why you did it. You came to Crossbell, and after seeing Ilya perform, well, I can only imagine what a culture shock it was for you. I think I understand where you're coming from. You're not wrong. There are certain parts of Crossbell that are as you described. It can be a dark, overpowering city at times. An oppressive metropolis that feeds off the misery it brings to its citizens. That may be, but you still have to take responsibility for your actions. Ilya? Where do you... I'm Ilya Platier. What's your name? Sully. Sully. I like it. Well, Sully, I'm gonna make you work as my assistant at the theater for a while. It's not like you can pay me back with Mira, can you? Oh, I'll see to it that you work your fair share. What? What are you talking about, Ilya? Sorry, Lloyd. I know you went the extra cells to capture him and everything, but how about you let me take care of my stalker for the time being? Well, that was one heck of a fast acquittal. Oh, well, there's not much we can do about it if Ilya insists. Let's see now. Ilya gave the boy a few pats on the shoulder. What do you think you're doing? Ha, I knew it. It'd be better if you grew a few more muscles here and there, but... Gotta be honest with you, Sully. You got a lot of potential. With the right training, you could become an amazing dancer. Huh? Why me? Now you mention it, that agility was nothing short of impressive. True enough. Your footwork was pretty damn good, too. You might be onto something here, Ilya. So it's decided then. From here on, you'll be living here with me. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But that's... How very much like Ilya. You know, I basically went through the same thing. I was forced into staying with her for a while. That's how it happened? Good thing we called Ilya. She diffused the situation way better than we ever could have. Indeed. Straighten up, no complaints. But I haven't even said yes yet. That was a new emotion. No emote. Oh, are you guys leaving already? You can always stay and have some tea. I appreciate the offer, but we still have some work to take care of. Alright, here's your key. You'll probably need this. Who needs a key when I have Sully with me? Thanks for the help, little guy. Be careful on your way back, Kay. You have my thanks as well. You're always so reliable. Of course. See you around, Risha. We'll leave Sully in your care, you two. We may have solved the case, but you'd be wise to pay more attention when locking your door. I'll second that. Anyway, if you need help with anything else, you can always count on the SSS. See you later, Sully. Don't do anything like this again, okay? It's your obligation as a man to make sure you pay back your debt. I knew it. I hate you after all. But what'd I do? I'm a girl, you moron! Ho-ho! The plot twist! I had a feeling. Usually, when someone is wearing a hat and is all covered up, that they're trying to hide something. This was from Ace Attorney 5, if you recall. It gave me that feeling. How much longer do you intend to insult me? You're infuriating! You're a what? That's a woman? You don't say. Well, I guess you do have some girly features. You did not notice until now either, Randy? How'd you make that mistake, you two? Isn't it obvious? Oh. So when I caught you and I, with all my strength... Lloyd, you monster! That's why I was telling you to let me go, you absolute idiot! You could have said something. But I swear, everything about you felt like a guy. So you admit that you felt everything about her. Lloyd, you are not doing yourself any favors. Better hope Grimward is able to work quid quo pro, Lloyd. You remembered how it felt? A statement as incriminating as it is insulting. Guys, I did not mean it like that! What's the big deal? It's just a little hands-on experience. You're one to talk, Ilya! Then again, Ilya standing up for Lloyd is absolute perfect comedy. Oh, Lloyd. You know your host when Ilya is standing up for you. You're blowing this out of proportion. I didn't have any ulterior motives. Meanwhile, Adol in the corner, nodding approvingly. Take them measurements, Lloyd. take those measurements. Alright, let's go ahead and turn in the stalker investigation. Almost at 200 detective points. Nice. Alright. With that out of the way, I believe it's just Old Armorica Road Monster extermination, and then we can get going on the counterfeit dealers. Old Armorica Road, you say? Let's see. Which way is the Old Armorica Road? That is to the east. Or I could just go to Armorica Village, yeah. Yeah, it's to the east. East Street. Wonder if it's gonna be closer to Armorica. Lloyd should go to prison. Has come from the mouth of chat. Ah, new monsters moved in after the original request. An ancient battlefield back here, you say? Oh! I can hand out maps. Nice. Just casually picking up 2 Sepith for tapping the A button a couple of times. How much Sepith do I have? Still very low on fire. Man, I built a bunch of fire quartz, didn't I? And there's the monster right up there. It's got a clear indicator in the map. All right, it was a Sepith demon. Shoot. Now that I know that I can go to Old Armorica Road, and I go to Armorica Village, let's get Lloyd his seeps back by going back to the city. Gonna be a little bit of a roundabout method. Basically passive Sepith farming. Let's see. Looking for the inn, that's in the entertainment district. Use our Morca's inn, the 100 CP if it want. Would have worked out, but it is too late now. Too bad. Now let's get back to where our friend is just kind of hanging out. High ground is not going to help, Yelly. Need to be on the same plane of existence. Free Sepith is free Sepith, my friends. Alright, everyone, I'm gonna lead you with a little bit of anticipation. Because I need to offload my hydration. Yeah, all of the tiredness that I was feeling earlier on in the week, here's a good, if not embarrassing, explanation for it. Maybe I'll tell you a little bit about it. But for right now, everyone, get up, stretch, get your water, hydrate, dehydrate in that very specific way, and we will take on the Sepith creature. After this, you're back. ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. Hope everyone was able to have a nice break. Right now, we're gonna break this guy. Hello, Solaris. I guess Max Power was mentioned. Exterminate! Oh, there's two of them! Okay then, first, we are going to start with a crash bomb. There we go, neutralized. And we are not going to open up with S-Craft right now. I'm not going to use any craft points in case the seventh turn comes up. So I guess... I don't know if it's going to be overkill to give the Chronos to these guys, but I might as well. And we'll analyze. Sepith Demon, a strange monster with sepith masses in its body, harnesses Carnelia's septium to breathe fire. Hey! Now, the question about this fight is, do I want to go easy on these guys? I want to take them down to low health so I can hit them with a Septium turn. And it's coming up already. So... it's going to be an Ellie turn. So, we're going to S-Break, and we're going to Tiger Charge. Tiger Charging. Oh, he's still up. Now the question is, can I get Lloyd to get up to another Tiger Charge? And if I could, then would I want it to be a 200? Or would it be a 100? I get the impression that charging up to level 100, 100 CP Tiger Charges would be preferable. Oh, Ellie's got dots on her, huh? Let's see, keep ourselves up with Holy Bullet. I need another Crash Bomb. Boom! Let's see, you're almost down, you're almost down. Can we get another Sepith turn before I finish these dudes off? Oh, I've got another 100. Looks like I wasn't gonna get another Sepith turn. Oh well. Let's see how much we earned. More Sepith! Yeah, that's just about as much as you get from... That's like in between a 100 and 200 one. That's pretty dang good. Alright, we exterminated the monster on Old Armorica Road. Let's report it, and then I guess we're back onto the main story already. I determined that we're back. Alright, back to the city, back to the SSS, report, and then we get going on some good stuff, some juicy plot progression. Took out the Sepith Demon. We're so close to 200. Alright. The lesson, so this one we still can't do. Now we're going to be exposing the counterfeit dealers next, and I was told that there is nothing new for me to pick up. So, I need to... Let's see, please come to the first floor conference room at Police HQ. Let's roll. That's the City Hall, not the police station. Congratulating us for doing a good job at averting disaster. Let's take a look at the combat notebook. Let's see, 500 Mira and U material. Nice. Anyways, the conference room. This one. Good to see you, Inspector Donovan. We're here to ask about the support request you submitted. Are you free right now? Oh yes, thank you for coming, everyone. Yeah, we really appreciate the help. So, what exactly does the request entail? Judging by the submission, it sounded like it was quite urgent. Let's have a quick meeting to go over the details right now. Have a seat, guys. Roger. Some telling me that we've got some legit police work ahead of us. Now, about the reason we've called you in today. Well, we want the Special Support Section to help us expose a counterfeit dealer who should be on their way to Crossbell as we speak. Is it Harold? Surely we would expose Harold in a side quest and not in the main quest, right? Right? A counterfeit dealer? What? Counterfeit dealers are a variety of scammers who put fake logos of famous brand name goods on inferior products to trick consumers. They can potentially deal in any type of product, but tend to favor high-end or luxury goods, such as clothing or ornaments. Selling counterfeits qualifies as a minor criminal offense under Crossbell state law. She really had it all memorized. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Every year, loads of counterfeit dealers try their hand in Crossbell, posing as tourists. High-class watches from the Burn Company, vintage Strega products, not to mention a boatload of Septium trinkets. Taking advantage of unsuspecting customers has earned these crooks a whole lot of Mira. The thought of them preying on innocent people just to make a quick buck really ticks me off. Randy, what's a buck? Let me get this straight. You want us to help you take these guys down? Exactly. It hurts me to say, but we get countless police reports filed by their victims every year. If we leave them unchecked for too long, it's gonna hurt manufacturers and retailers trying to make a living too. We'll need to crack down on these guys if we want to restore people's faith in the CPD. You're right. Okay, I understand the situation. If you truly think the SSS is suited for the job, it'll allow us to help you. Excellent. I'm in your debt. Okay, so what would you like for us to do? Here's the deal. We've narrowed down the point of entry to 3 spots. Crossbell Station, the airport, and Tangram Gate. We got the station and the airport covered, so I'd like you guys to keep a watch at Tangram Gate. The 2nd Division is short-staffed, so we can't afford to send people anywhere outside the city. That aside, I'm pretty sure you guys are all acquainted with Deputy Commander Bales, right? Since this case falls under her border patrol measures, coordinating with her unit will be key. That's why I think you guys would be a good choice. It's as you say. I wouldn't be surprised if she were more willing to cooperate with us than with other CPD officers. What do you think the odds are that we'll be able to finish the job without having to see her? Okay, it looks like we got everything in order. We'll start by covering the airport and the station. You guys rendezvous over at Tangram Gate and contact the Guardian Force. Guardian Force. That's what GF stands for in Final Fantasy VIII. Understood. We'll depart for Tangram Gate immediately. Thanks. We're counting on you. See you guys later. Guess I've worn down my my vocal cords. Some of the voice acting, don't know which one. Okay, let's head over to Tangram Gate now. We should explain the situation to Deputy Commander Bales and request her cooperation. To Tangram! Which is where again? The most I ever got use out of a world map, going out the east. Alright, Heikos Bales. Talk to me. You're on the upper floor. Naturally. It's flaming! She doesn't care who you are or what you look like as long as you are working. Excuse us, ma'am. Good afternoon, Deputy Commander. Sergeant Major. Nice to see you. Hello, you four. Given you came to see me directly, I assume that something's happened. Yes, actually. There's something we'd like to discuss with you, if you don't mind. Lloyd explained that they come to Tangram Gate in order to figure out how to crack down on counterfeit dealers crossing the border. I think I understand your predicament. You can count on Tangram Gate's cooperation. Thank you, Deputy Commander. Hold up. You sure you guys can afford to spare the manpower? Don't all the border gates get crazy busy during the anniversary festival? No need to worry about that, Randy. As I'm sure you know, border security is the responsibility of CGF guardsmen who are stationed at the gates. I'm sure we may be swamped, but I think it's our duty to be involved with this issue of yours. Well put, Seeker. There's no need for the Special Support Section to have any reservations on our behalf. That being said, we are currently short on hands, so the amount of aid we can provide is limited. Any assistance you can provide is welcome. And I know it's sudden, but do you think we'll have an opportunity to interview the incoming passengers from the Republic? According to police intel, the counterfeit dealer should be arriving at Tangram Gate around noon today. Noon, Now that you mention it, I believe there is a bus from Calvard scheduled to arrive relatively soon. If your intel truly is accurate, your dealer should be on board. You know there's a brief window of time where passengers from Calvard bus have to wait for the domestic Crossbell bus line to arrive. Usually people waiting for their connecting bus head over to the mess hall to rest or have a quick meal. Sounds like we've got ourselves a plan then. First, Sergeant Major will come up with some excuse to escort the passengers into the mess hall. Next, we'll stroll in, not causing any ruckus, and try to find our counterfeit dealer. Looks like we'll have to play detective a little bit. If you ever wanted to show off your detective chops, Lloyd, now's your time. Leave it to me. You may have a small window, but it should be enough time to screen most of the passengers. I am curious to see whether we can pull this off without giving ourselves away. I'm starting to feel nervous. You still have a little time until the bus arrives from the Republic. If you stay at the gate, you should have enough time to rest beforehand. How about it? I can have beds prepared for you if needed. Alright, time for some R&R. I think we'll take you up on that offer, Deputy Commander Bales. Very well. I'll have someone call for you when the bus arrives. Until then, use your free time to rest. Yes, ma'am. Damn! What a grueling assignment this is. We have to rest. Welcome to Crossbell State, sir. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey here. Fortunately, it won't be long until the bus to Crossbell City arrives. If you'd like, feel free to rest up in the mess hall while you wait. I think I'll take you up on that. Oh, yes! Gee, I wonder if it's the merchant. Oh, I think I'll take you up on that one. Yeah. That all of them? Yes, it should be. Here's the passenger list. You should probably give it a quick glance. Noelle pulled out the passenger list and handed it to Lloyd. I appreciate it, Sergeant Major Seeker. This is going to be a huge help. 9 passengers total. We're positive that all of them came from the Republic. Are you sure you're allowed to show this list to people outside the CGF? In a way, this is tantamount to the disclosure of personal information. Deputy Commander Bale's already authorized me to give you any information that may assist you in your investigation. And given that no one's name or address is included on the list, we're not leaking any sensitive details. Anyway, or so she said. There's the quick and adaptive judgment we've come to expect from the Deputy Commander. Yeah, she's scary smart, man. Alright then. Thanks for letting us take a look at this, Sergeant Major. Lloyd handed the list back. It's no problem. Did anything stand out to you? Definitely going to need to take a look for ourselves before you draw any conclusions. We should strike while the iron's hot. Not much time until the bus arrives. We should interview with the passengers and try to flesh out the counterfeit dealer. Let's move out! It's go time! Roger. I believe in you, everyone! Okay, let's go ahead and see what we can get. Talking to the merchant first. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait until the bus arrives to take me to the land of opportunity. I hear that Crossbell is the ideal place to do business. Mirror Whites! Excuse me, sir. You're some kind of merchant. Lloyd from all the way across the room. Excuse me, sir. You're some kind of merchant, right? Exactly right, stranger. I deal in rare Caravanian novelties. Seeing an opportunity, I decided to come expand my wares with cross-belling goods to sell back in Calvert. You run your business by yourself? Is that not difficult? Despite how things sound, I have quite the wide array of personal connections, stranger. All the contacts I've made across Zamuria have given me a huge leg up with business deals, far more than I ever could have expected. If you'd like, I'd be more than happy to show you my wires. Okay. So he deals in rare knickknacks and Calvardian doodads. I can't help but feel like the man called Merchant is a bit of a red herring. Dude, check her out! Oh? It's Kilika! Closest thing, at least. You weren't riding on the bus, were you? What? Oh, well, since we got here so late, we decided to spend the night. Hopefully that'll fly for now. Is that so? Well, I suppose that's as sound a reason as any. Enlighten me, madam. What exactly are you doing here in Crossbell? I suppose you could say that I'm searching for a jewel. Got a little bit of that Rouge the Bat energy? What sort of jewel are you talking about? A beautiful one. One that can enchant people and rests within this very state. If I'm successful in obtaining it... What the heck was that? Was it a bug or a piece of leather? Oh well. I'll have the power to bring a vortex of enthusiasm to the Republic's people. Though I may have to stoop to whatever means necessary in order to see it through. We're gonna get some Catwoman intrigue in this story now. Why is she being so cryptic? Well, she's a jewel thief, but she's not our counterfeiter. You can go. I wouldn't think too hard about it. Morning! Are you headed to Crossbell City too? Yeah, something like that. Would you two happen to be on some kind of couples retreat? Ha! That will look like to ya. Oh, are you not together then? If I had a mirror for every time we were asked that. Contrary to what you think, we're siblings, not a couple. Since we barely look alike, people are always getting the wrong impression. We both love to travel, so we go on all kinds of trips together. It's just our thing. Wow, sounds like you two are really close. Well, I'd feel bad if she went places by herself, seeing that she doesn't have a boyfriend. Aren't you hilarious? I'm not the one Mom's always nagging to find that special someone. Well, I guess you got me there. Anyway, you guys all have a good time at the anniversary festival, alright? I know we will. It's the chef. The counterfeiter knocked out the chef and put on his clothes. Hey, you four. Don't you think that lady's up to something? Huh? Lady? Which one? The black-haired one sitting over on the other side wearing the pantsuit. I saw her with the rest of the passengers, but she sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm telling you, she's suspicious. It's like she's too calm. I always get the feeling she's not your average lady. Well, certainly true, she's not dressed like the typical tourist. It doesn't speak like one either. And aside, did you come to Crossbell to sightsee? Or personal reasons? I guess I'd say that I'm returning home. I've been vacationing in Calvard, but I made sure to come back to the anniversary festival. Actually, why are you wasting your time with me? You're boarding the bus too. You should really keep an eye on that lady with the black hair. Now, she's suspicious. You're really trying to throw your attention off yourself, aren't you? Oh my, what a handsome young man. You remind me of my grandson, in fact. Such an air of intelligence, far beyond your years. Thank you? Ma'am, are you from Crossbell? Oh, no, I'm from Calvard, dear. You see, my son's family lives in Crossbell City, so I'm using that as an excuse to have some fun at the festival. If you can believe it, it's almost been 3 years since I last stepped foot in Crossbell. That's 3 too long. You sure seem happy, ma'am. Oh no, how could I not? After all, it's been so long since I've been able to play with my precious grandson. It feels like it was only yesterday when I was playing with him in Michelin Wonderland. I can't wait to see how big he's gotten over the years. My dear grandson, all grown up. Okay. Looks like there's no additional dialogue from anybody. Yeah, much time until the bus is bound for Crossbell City arrives. Let's interview the passengers while we still can. Oh, there's more people! Shoot! Okay. Sure are a lot of people coming through today. You know, traveling by bus has a unique charm to it. Cruising along the open roads. My boy seems to be having a blast too. Oh, are you on a family vacation? Yes, I suppose that's a good way to put it. My son has always supported me through thick and thin, so I wanted to be able to show my love and appreciation for him. Hence this trip. You sound like quite the caring father, sir. Come now, I'm gonna blush. Since I'm constantly having to go on business trips, I have to take advantage of times like these to show off my fatherly love. That's all there is to it. The air is clean in Crossbell, I would sing. How do you want? This guy looks like an oddball. Pardon me, sir. Might we ask why you're coming to Crossbell? What's it to you? Curious, sir. Why the hostility, old man? Got some secret you're hiding? Don't want to let anyone know about that guilty conscience of yours? What are you accusing me of? Whoa, Randy. Hey now, no need to get angry. I'm on your wavelength. Crossbell's swarming with all sorts of cuties. Not to mention it's a fun little places that you can take them to. Gotta say, I like your style, man. Want me to tell you about some of my favorite spots? Such shamelessness! Fishing! I came here to fish, okay? I know it's the anniversary festival and all, but I just came here to fish for some of your freshwater species. Alone! Something wrong with that? Punk? Nah, I'm cool with that. Sorry for teasing you, old man. That's one way to get someone to talk. Crude and unusual, but effective. Well then. Attention passengers! The bus bound for Crossbell City has just arrived. For those boarding, please head toward Tangram Gates parking lot. The bus is here, let's get going! Yeah! Time is to finally reunite with my grandson has nearly arrived. How'd it go? My assessment is that we do not have enough information to fully determine who the dealer is. All these guys struck me as regular people coming to enjoy the festival. My top 3 suspects, in no particular order: the merchant, the black-haired woman, and the green-haired woman who's suspicious of the black-haired woman. I mean, the black-haired woman looks like she's up to something, but I don't think it's counterfeiting. The green-haired woman was way too quick to put suspicion on the black-haired woman, and the merchant is the merchant. He's the only person who was talking about making Mira at all, so he's in the ballpark. If it's anybody other than those 3, or if it's anybody at all, that might be an option. None of the above. Is there really a criminal hiding in that group? Find it hard to believe. Being awfully quiet, Lloyd. Did you notice anything? Sort of. There's one person who says something a bit strange. Seriously? What the hell was it? Still just a hunch, Randy. Right now, we need to board that bus so we can put all the pieces together on this. We should be on our way then. Once that bus reaches the city, the passengers are going to split up. We will not be able to track them down. Good point. Let's hurry over to the bus stop. Alright. Safety save. I almost ran into the event wall. You folks heading back too? Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, well, the other passengers are already on board. Hurry up and get in. Like I said earlier, I plan to uncover the identity of the counterfeit dealer on the bus ride. Let's think things through and figure it out before we reach Crossbell City. Gotcha. We're in a race against time. No time to waste then, shall we? This is just like that one train-based request. First off, you should sort through all the information we have on the counterfeit ring. The group of counterfeit dealers split up and enter Crossbell via the train station, airport, and Tangram Gate. At least according to the report given by Donovan. Yes, that's right. If the report is accurate, our culprit should be one of the passengers on this bus. With that information, we can deduce one infallible truth. The counterfeit dealer who boarded this bus is working independently, working with a partner. Oh! So I don't quite know. Chat, maybe they're working with a partner, or maybe they're working independently. Let me see. Oh, I can't look back at the dialogue. Come on, man. They didn't say how many counterfeiters there would be, huh? I'm gonna guess working with a partner. Chat, you got something for me? Nobody's said anything ever since I came back. I have the dialogue log. Allows you to get more people working a job and make them easier to spot. I see. So it would be working independently. I actually don't have the dialogue log. It's not available right now. Working independently. From that, we can conclude that this is likely the ring's leader. Whoa, seriously? Would their leader be working solo with no backup? It's possible, but what's your reasoning behind that? Really? Wait. Oh! For some reason, it wasn't scrolling down. Huh. That's strange. Alright, let me see what we've got here. Yeah, my, for some reason, my chat wasn't scrolling down. It was just left with me, after I left. That is bizarre. Alright, let me catch up on the chat here, see if, arrest everyone, they're all guilty by association. Perfect. Talking about relationships and barriers. Quite risky conversations there. Maybe Dr. Gwenner's hiding underneath a desk like Ren did all that time. Oh. Shoot, belated good night, Matthew. Let's see, I think the green-haired woman is, just... just not fond of people. Remember that you said remember last stream? Comes in play here now. Look at me. What was the thing you said last stream? It's relatively simple to explain. For them to sell their merchandise, they have to transport their counterfeit goods into Crossbell, right? Naturally, it seems odd for them to be using the bus route to Tangram Gate. Yes, now that you mention it, if I were a counterfeit dealer, I would make my friends enter Crossbell via train or airship. Unlike the border gates, the station and airport do not require as strict security screenings for people from the Republic or the Empire. On top of that, smuggling goods is a tricky business. Handing off the dirty work to underlings is the name of the game. Oh, by process elimination, our culprit already ordered his goons to smuggle through the station and airport. With that out of the way, he's free to nonchalantly enter Crossbell. Isn't that kind of what you're getting at, Lloyd? Couldn't have summed it up better. It's circumstantial evidence, but it still holds some weight. When we apply that logic in this case, people traveling in pairs can be ruled out, so the siblings and father and son are clear. That's kind of a dead giveaway. Oh. So if you were to remind me of what you said, that would give the whole thing away, huh? Well, I just might need it. Exactly. But there's something else. Now, as questioning the passengers, one of that said something fishy. That person is most likely the leader of the counterfeit ring. Something fishy, eh? There are 5 remaining suspects. The eccentric old man who claims he came to the crossbell to fish. Is that the dead giveaway? He said that Lloyd is talking about people saying something fishy, and because of that, the fisherman is the one who did it. The kind old lady who claims she came to Crossbell to see her grandchild for the first time in 3 years. The dark-haired woman shrouded in mystery. The young girl who seems to distrust the dark-haired woman. And the merchant who says he travels back and forth between Crossbell and the Republic. Is one of them really the culprit? Yeah, I think I've got them pinned down. Among the suspects, the leader of the counterfeiter dealers must be... Well, the young woman is acting a little bit too suspicious, and we're talking about someone who's being nonchalant. The merchant goes either way. The dark-haired woman is, is standing out a little bit. Someone's alibi doesn't align with what I know about Crossbell, its culture, and its history. That's really vague. You'll leave it to James if I need to give the full hint. Someone said something about that doesn't line up with Crossbell and its history. Wait. Was it the elderly man talking about our freshwater fish? That was a really specific thing for somebody to say. I mean, if I'm onto it, please let me know. Nope, not the elderly man. Dang. The elderly woman. What does she say? That she was the elderly woman was talking about something. That, she was talking about Michelin. Yeah, she was talking about the Michelin Park. The dark-haired woman only has a portrait to throw me off in this scene. She never reappears after this. I'm close on the right track, but not quite. So, the young woman is being too conspicuous. The dark-haired woman being too conspicuous. Oh, I don't know what the merchant was talking about, though. She said some crap about her nephew in Michelin Wonderland 3 years ago. Oh, wait. Wasn't it called something completely different? There was no Michelin Wonderland 3 years ago, was there? Like, Michelin Wonderland is a very, very recent addition. Or it was called something else. Michelin was built 2 years ago. Objection! The elderly woman. You positive? Definitely. Yeah, give him the evidence. Wouldn't make sense for the counterfeit dealer to be anyone else. I guess that's true. The bus will be arriving at Crossbell's east exit momentarily. When disembarking, please remember to take all personal belongings with you. They'll arrive shortly. It's now or never. Once you arrive, we'll hurry and apprehend the suspect. Everyone, get ready. Don't have to tell me twice. Remember, Lloyd, it's up to you to get the suspect to drop their cover. You up to the challenge? Of course. Leave it to me. Lloyd, in 2024, Mario and Luigi's brothership came out, and we got the introduction of Luigi logic. But before then, we've had Lloyd logic. Leave it to me! The black-haired woman is trying to make me doubt my decision. Stop right there, criminal scum! So, if it isn't those fine young folk I met at the border, what might you dearies need with a little old lady like myself? We apologize for not having told you this sooner, but we're with the Crossbell Police Special Support Section. We'd like for you to answer a few quick questions, ma'am. Excuse me, Sonny. What are you implying? What am I guilty of? No matter the situation, isn't it rude to bother a frail old lady like myself? I understand your reservation, but the CPD received some interesting information today. A certain group of criminals are supposedly trying to infiltrate Crossbell. We were tasked with investigating Tangrim Gate, so we covertly questioned any inbound tourists there. One of them stood out due to a particularly strange remark. That remark came from you, ma'am. What is that supposed to mean, son? One of your statements in the dining hall struck me as incredibly suspicious. I believe you claimed that it's been about 3 years since you last came to Crossbell. And what's so strange about that? If you're right, I'll be taking to Geofront for reasons after this. But I do leave immediately and talk to Chief Roberts in the cafe in Central. I see. Thank you for letting me know. Heads up's always appreciated. The area in Calvert I'm from isn't very close to Crossbell. There's nothing weird about me visiting infrequently. I wasn't suggesting anything of the sort. The problem is what followed. You said you went to the theme park with your grandson during your last visit, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I see the issue. You sly dog, you! Your fate has already been sealed, ma'am. I'm not following. It's quite simple, really. If you'd really visited Crossbell 3 years ago, like you claimed, then you would have had trouble visiting Michelin Wonderland, considering it even exist at the time. What? That can't be! I mean, you see, the thing is... Oh yeah, this is all a misunderstanding! Silly old me must have read about it somewhere and got myself confused. You know how it is with us elderly folks, right? Ah, it was a misunderstanding. No problem. Do you mind if we give your grandson's family a quick call to corroborate your story? I'm sure they'd be quick to defend you if the police suspected you, right? Exclamation mark! Then again, that's not even an option. You can't tell someone who isn't real. Pretty funny when you think about it. You went to visit a non-existent theme park with a non-existent grandson. This type of mistake would only have been possible for someone who visited Crossbell in the last 2 years. Frequently coming here to run your crooked business is exactly what allowed for that contradiction in your statement. I have no idea what you're talking about. You seriously think a kind, elderly lady like myself would be heinous enough to pawn off counterfeit goods on unsuspecting people? I do believe you just put the final nail in your coffin, ma'am. Not once during this exchange did we specify the crime in question. Oh, crap. Way to fall for one of the oldest tricks in the book, you old bat. Damn. You didn't have to go for the old bat comment. Branding. Think it's about time you face the music. I'm sure you have a perfectly logical explanation as to why you have access to sensitive information. We'll be more than happy to listen to you in our interrogation room. So that's that, right? I'll give you one last chance, ma'am. Please turn yourself in peacefully, or else... Who go along with a bunch of idiotic whippersnappers? What? She's gone off her rocker! Her true nature's finally been revealed. You're all just a bunch of cowards trying to deceive a helpless old lady like myself! It's the breakdown. Remember this breakdown from your Ace Attorney compilations? I am sure the goddess will smite you all if you don't correct your nasty behavior. It's honestly laughable you can utter such nonsense without a hint of irony. Are you not guilty of deceiving others with your unscrupulous business? Shut up, you damn munchkin! Munchkin? Uh-oh. You gone done it now, lady. I hate all of you! This is exactly why the police and bracers are trash! I bet you think you're so righteous! You morons should get off your friggin' high horses! Calm down, ma'am. If you could just come with us quietly. Zip it, punk! Got cotton in your ears? I said I'm not going with you! Don't make me repeat myself again! No, don't make me repeat myself. If you think you can catch me so easily... Why don't you go ahead and try me? Seriously? How can an old lady move so quickly? Well, that whole nicest grandma you'd ever meet Sherrod disappear off to. Munchkin? Is it really the time for this, you guys? Hurry up and chase after her, else she might escape. Let's go after her. Dennis made you freaky brats. Just wait and see. I forced a leg of mine through the struggle of climbing mountains back in the day. No! Oh dear. I must have accidentally struck my leg out while I wasn't looking. Was the old lady the jewel that she was trying to seek out? Are you still breathing, madam? You bitch. What the hell do you think you're doing? I see that despite your age, you have energy to spare. Crap. See how fast she was running. Look over there, Lloyd! Huh? What's she doing on the ground all of a sudden? Hey, check it out. The hot black-haired lady's here, too. Wait, hold on a sec. Did you do this? We can talk later. I suggest you restrain her while you have the chance. This woman seems to have some serious pep in her step, so I'm sure she'll be coming to in no time at all. Damn you! Good call, ma'am. You mind helping me out, Ellie? Not at all. I apologize, but could you accompany us for the time being? Especially since it would seem that you played a significant role in this arrest. Very well. I wasn't intending on standing out, but perhaps this is simply fate. Rest easy, ma'am. It would be my absolute pleasure to escort such a fine lady as yourself. Could I ask for your name, then? Ha! Like I give my name to some scrawny little brat like you. Scrawny? Listen here, Granny. Do you have any idea the position you're in? You're aware we've already arrested all of your friends, right? So can it and start cooperating already. Shut your trap, you little shit! Didn't your parents teach you any manners? You were talking to a lady, yeah? And don't you know it's common courtesy to serve her a cup of tea or something? I love the or something. The old bat's even funnier in Azure? Oh, hell yeah! Old bat for Smash Brothers. Okay, I'll bring it later. Is Raymond going to be alright handling her by himself? She's a tough nut, that's for sure. But don't worry, you'll be fine. Besides, this is a secure facility. She won't be getting out of here anytime soon. I don't know. Somehow I could see her brute forcing her way out of anything. I agree. By the way, there's a beautiful young lady over there. You know, now you mention it, I never asked her. Excuse me, ma'am. We're gonna need your name and occupation, please. For police business, of course. Oh my god, it actually is Keelika! I was just making a comment because of how similar she was. But she was a little bit too much of a dead ringer, you know? So, I'm still kind of surprised, but not as surprised as I should be if I were completely going off the cuff. Crossbell can't do anything against foreigners. Fortunately, and Calvar's law enforcement is lax as well, they should send her to Arabonia. Yeah. Have her sit in a room with Prince Oliver for 5 minutes. Then she'll cooperate. I'm a Calvardian entertainment producer. I came to Crossbell, well, let's say it was by chance. Kilika, eh? Gotta say, I dig it. And you're a producer to boot? You definitely look the part. And I mean that in the best of ways. She helped us apprehend the suspect, Inspector Donovan. Is that right? Excuse our poor manners, ma'am. The CPD thanks you for your invaluable cooperation. If you're like, I'm sure we can scrounge up a reward for you. Can't guarantee it'll be much, though. Please, it'll be alright. I didn't do anything much. Certainly not enough to warrant an award. Well, if you're sure. If I'm being honest, it's a real relief to hear you say that. Please remain professional, Inspector. Actually, I've been wondering, how did the stakeouts at the train station and airport go? Oh, that? Luckily, the other dealers were caught and arrested. Top of that, we were able to confiscate all the counterfeit items they were carrying. If all goes according to plan, they'll be out of business for the rest of the year. Rest of the year? Are you saying that they'll be getting off the hook with only minor charges? Looks like it's gonna be a stern warning and an entry ban prohibiting them from entering Crossbell for 1 month. Figures. Wonder if they got any dealings with the Diet. Probably. You're surprised that I recognize her. Most people you've seen fail to recognize her due to her art style, clothing, and facial expression. Huh. I guess everything just kind of snapped into place. I mean, I didn't say that, right? When I first talked to the black-haired woman, I called out Kilika by name. I did do that, right? I can swear I did. They're not even going to be detained? So what you're saying is that all our work didn't amount to jack. Tio said it before. According to state law, it's only a minor criminal offense. And since they're foreigners, we can't do much. Trust me, I understand how disheartening it can be, but this is as much as we can do. I did say it immediately. It was a little bit of a gambit. I was pretty dang sure, but if I was wrong, that would have been egg on my face. Oh no, don't be discouraged. You four did fine work today. Especially when you consider the fact that they'll be out of commission for the festival. Chief, please help me. Oh, sounds like Raymond needs saving. Anyway, good work. We'll be counting on you guys if anything comes up again. Thank you, Inspector. You can give us a call anytime. Crossbell's authority really is as weak as the rumors say. Well, I suppose I cannot be surprised about that. What do you mean? Would I call it a King Gambit? Sounds like a Pokemon name. Is it a Pokemon? She's one of Skythir's loose ends. So you're guessing a lot of people forgot about Zin's door. Yes. Probably. I just know that, Kilika had a very distinct appearance. You know, despite black hair being, like, black and brown hair are both kind of, generic hair colors in the real world. But in fantasy, when you've got brown, beige, blue, and bright red, kind of the plain black hair stands out. And her hairstyle, being just regular straight with bangs, she really stands out. If If she wasn't Kilika, her design absolutely would have been inspired by Kilika. It is a Pokemon. I am on a roll. Laws exist to protect the well-being of those who live under them, and yet, Crossbell's laws seem designed for the sole purpose of keeping it obedient to Erebonia and Calvard. I imagine that's something you've run up against on more than one occasion, yes? I imagine it must be extremely frustrating. Even so, I think all of you can hold your heads high. You're strong. Fighting against an unjust status quo is admirable. Though I suppose it's none of my business as a Calvardian. Regardless, I'd advise you to not give up. I'm sure your efforts will pay off one day. Kilika's, it's kind of the shape of her eyes are a little bit different. In the Sky Trilogy, her eyes are a little bit more kindly, a little bit more friend-shaped and rounded. In this one, she looks a little bit more fierce. And obviously, Kilika is one of the fiercest characters in the entire franchise. But the appearance she put on while working for the Bracer Guild was part of kind of her crouching tiger persona. So, because of that eye shape, I can see how some people would not be able to pick that out. But, not me. Because of this game's very slight difference, more persona-leaning art style, I didn't really find it at all odd. It's just like, yeah, if you were gonna go with this more angular design, this more angular art style, then yeah, Kilika would look a little bit more fierce. So now that's all settled, what's your plan? I reserved a room for myself in one of the entertainment district's hotels. I plan on staying there during my visit. I'd be more than happy to show you the way there if you'd like. I appreciate the gesture, but don't worry. I'm well acquainted with the city. You said entertainment district. Does that perhaps have something to do with the motive behind your visit? You are a sharp one, aren't you? That's right. I've come to see Arc-en-Ciel. If possible, I was hoping to get them to agree to performing in the Republic. A tour, perhaps. They did mention that earlier in the game. At all unintentionally mentioned? Flushing, toilet, screaming, shower. Oh, I get it. You're looking to book them? Why, of course. Arc-en-Ciel is an enchanting septium vein, lying dormant in Crossbell. Have they the charisma to capture Calvard with their magical shows? Can they create a vortex of enthusiasm for theater there? Determining that is my main job here in Crossbell. Interesting. So when she was talking about a jewel in Tangram Gate, she was talking about Arc-en-Ciel all along. Okay. So she wasn't chasing a criminal, she was talking about Arc-en-Ciel. I understand now. And the reason why she was being so mysterious is... yes. You're an interesting bunch. Still diamonds in the rough, to be sure, but there's definitely something pure and true inside of you. And you're professionals as well, deducing who the culprit was like that. That wasn't something that comes to people easily. Oh, you know, it's nothing. Let's both do our best from here on out, okay? Yeah. Thank you for your assistance again, Kilika. If there's anything you need while you're here, please don't hesitate to contact us. We'd love an opportunity to return the favor. If the opportunity arises, I'll be sure to do so. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'll be off. Bye, Kilika. You said that she never appears again, right? This request is more than I was expecting. You're telling me? But hey, thanks to all that, I was able to meet one fine lady. Why do I hear thunder gods approaching? Man, I've seen my share of beautiful gals from out east, but damn, that Kilika's on another level. You are incorrigible. Well, at least you didn't say it in front of her, I guess. Is everyone ready to get going? If I recall Zin's story, she wasn't exactly recruited to a talent agency. Man, it's been so long. Was she brought in? Was she brought into the Bracer Guild proper, or did she go back home to join some kind of force? It was long ago. She falls down the stairs and breaks her neck. Truly tragic. Damn! Down these stairs, crossing over into different franchises. Is everyone ready to get going? Well, we're all done here. And I'm guessing that as soon as we walk out the door, we're gonna be assaulted by some more plot. As soon as we walk out the door. Just a phone call. A call? Hopefully not another emergency. Lloyd Banning speaking. Bingo! Wasn't sure if this was the right number. Okay, who is this? What? You can't tell by my voice. Some detective you are. It's Yona, dummy! Yona Sacred. You know, the amazing genius hacker. Oh, right. Wait, hold on a second. How did you find this number? Pretty easily. All I had to do was run a quick search of the police database. Man, the security was a joke. That was like a water running through a freaking strainer. Don't worry though. Not like there was any top secret info in there anyway. How is this still not illegal? Who was it, Lloyd? It's that little hacker kid. Him again? Always a troublemaker. Okay, what do you want? Surely you didn't call me just to brag about your skills, right? Yeah, I was getting to it. I was actually wondering if I could submit a request to you guys. Seriously? Well, not you in particular. I need Tio's help with something. Could you pass on the message? We're already really busy, Yona. If this is just some private matter, we can't deal with it right now. Though, private matter wouldn't be entirely inaccurate. But there's a big reward in it for you. What do you say? Yona, we aren't bracers. In other words, we don't intend on accepting any direct compensation. Oh wow, aren't you all high and mighty? I'm not talking about Mira, dude. I've got the memory quartz loaded with info you guys might be interested in. Does that change anything? I'll take that conflicted grunt as a yes. Damn, those were some bars. Conflicted grunt? She resigned from her position as a bracer to become a leader within Calvar's new intelligence division, that's right. Modeled after the Liberalian Intelligence Division. The whole story was about her internal conflict about her position in life and how her past defines her. Yeah, Zin acting as a therapist. Good job, Zin. Your entire story. Little did we know that Zin's story was about his upcoming career in therapy. I'll fill you in the details then. Fine. What was that about? A lot, honestly. Yada da 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 da. In exchange, then, Sheesh, what a rascal. Really knows how to get us, huh? Be that as it may be smart to go and at least hear what he has to say. Besides, he wants my help. Why not flip the table on Yona and take advantage of him? Well, I don't know if we have to do all that exactly. But really, I understand why he didn't just call you to begin with, Tio. The answer is simple. His wounded pride. I imagine he's avoiding asking me directly due to how thoroughly I obliterated him in a puzzle game the day before last. Oh, makes sense. I'm not sure what this puzzle game is, but that sounds impressive. It's clear that Brat's no match for our Tio, Tai. Brat is an apt description. For at his core, he is a spoiled, petulant child. If we have time, it would not hurt to visit him. I am interested in seeing what Yona's request entails. Alright then, to the Geofront. Okay. So I am going to go straight to Chief Roberts in the cafe in Central. Alright? Chief Roberts. Where are you, Chiefman? There you are. Anniversary special deal. It's only available during the festival. How can I not give it a try? While he doesn't exactly stick out much and is rarely able to be a center of attention when it comes to the conversations, he is a surprisingly great support figure. And hey, he was an analog for when I got frustrated in Sky 2 with his Thunder God kick. If I wanted to deal out some justice, Zin's feet were all I needed. After I enter the Geofront, I see. I wonder, can I turn in anything at the SSS? Bada bing! I've been promoted! A gladiator belt, let's go. I probably should swap out my accessories now that I'm no longer... staring down instant death around every corner. Let's see, it's in the residential district. So, now I go back. Nope. Guess I need to do a little bit more in there. Or is this the right? Is this the proper entrance? Dr. Yona? Cool beans. Ah, nice of you to stop by. Cut to the chase, Yona. What is it you want? I assume you need my help with something? Well, you see, I just wanted a hand with a little bit of hacking. Goodbye. Wait a sec. Why are you just leaving? You didn't even hear me out. Isn't it obvious, Yona? Jeez, this is all a big joke to you, kid. Asking the police to assist in a crime is a special kind of reckless. I told you guys before, hacking is not a crime. Yet. I'm not trying to wage war against the IBC or something, I promise. I'm just trying to get the jump on my most fearsome rival. Fearsome rival? Explain. Oh, looks like you took the bait. Come on, won't you at least hear me out? I have a gut feeling that you guys will find this interesting too. Fine. If it ends up being boring, prepare for a world of hurt, Jonas Sacred. I may even do something as drastic as 20 chain combo you and Palm Party. Please don't. I don't think I'd ever be able to recover from this shame. Kitty? Can we get some kitty in the chat? Cute name, but is this hacker even real? Why would I lie about this? I first encountered her about half a year ago. I was busy hacking a few companies, like usual. Then I realized that someone was tracing me. She caught me off guard, so I immediately cut my infiltration route, covered my tracks, and managed to escape. After that, as if to taunt me, she sent me a little greeting in her online handle. Kidding. Ever since that fateful day, she's been screwing around with my business. Okay then. According to all the reports I've read, hackers are extremely rare. Is there really another hacker in Crossbell? Yeah, I'm positive. Even though I thought it was some fluke at first. I think there's another hacker in this city who's on the same level as my genius. It pisses me off. Same level? From what I'm hearing, this kitty is far more skilled than you. Come on. It's okay, Yona. After all, your specialty has always been system languages, not hacking. You may have lost this fight, but perhaps you can still win the war. But I don't need you to make me feel better. The only thing that'll make me feel better now is revenge. Once I uncover her location, I'm gonna seize her access point. And I want you to help me, Tio. Can you guarantee that Kitty will come online today? I got it all planned out. You see? I analyzed my data and crafted a foolproof operation. Kitty isn't on the Orbital network 24/7 like I am, but the thing is, all I need to do is spread some info she might be curious about. Based on her trends up until today, there's a solid 90% chance she'll appear. That's an A-. Can't let this opportunity slip away, right? That explains that. If that's the case, which one of us will serve as the decoy? Kitty has to be lured out of hiding somehow. While the decoy acts, the other will trace Kitty's infiltration route from a different terminal. Yona cleaned up the pizza boxes? He did, didn't he? And he even brought out some drinks. What a gentleman. Although he does have a bottle of soda still on there. The soda's leaking through, slowly but surely. You're gonna have a sticky desk in short order, Yona. Get a dang coaster. Unless there is a coaster. The bottom of the bottle is a different color. Maybe there is a coaster. If we repeat this process, we could possibly corner Kitty. Any complaints? None from me. If you and that Aeon system of yours work with me, Kitty is toast. I prepared for this in advance, and trust me, I have no intention of going easy on her. Considering it's 2-1, there's no way she'll be able to weasel out of this. Two problems still stand. First, I need to access a suitable terminal in order to provide backup. I'd rather not risk the integrity of the Special Support Section's terminal back at base. Oh, gotcha. I know the perfect place. Deep within Geofriend's A sector, a certain Control Terminal 3 sits right for the taking. Its main router is separate from this one, so it's perfect for our pincer maneuver. It is quite convenient. You get any of that? Not a word. They're throwing around so much technical jargon. Now for the other issue. This seems like it will take a large amount of our time during a period where we are already extremely busy. That's true. It's definitely a problem. Yesterday's race ate up our entire afternoon. We've been busy as hell trying to catch up on work since. Are you trying to get out of this? You're just busy with a bunch of support requests, right? We both know you don't have to do those. He knows too much. Come on, I'll toss in some information as a bonus, so please just help me. Yona, the thing is... It is fine, Lloyd. I will take care of this myself. Everyone, please continue with SSS duties like usual. Leave this to me. Oh shoot, we're gonna be without Tio for a little bit. Are you serious, Tio? But it's a simple fact of role proficiency. When it comes to hacking, I am the most appropriate for the job. I am sure that my absence will not hinder our work too terribly. But Yona said that the terminal was deep in the geofence sector near the station, right? Ain't that a bit dangerous for you? I will find a way to manage. My abilities should be sufficient by now to handle any monsters I encounter on the way. Tio? How about we do this? I'll accompany Tio to this Control Terminal 3, while you two head on back to the precinct. Okay? Yeah, that should work out. I wasn't a fan of letting Tio talk go in alone either. Yes, I think this is for the best. Randy and I should be able to handle the odd jobs the precinct will throw at us. But... what's the problem, Tio? It's not like you get all weird about accepting it. It's not like you to get all weird about accepting help. Gee! Whoa, whoa! Forget I said anything. Fine, if you insist. Still, we should finish any important business we have before starting this. I imagine this operation may last well into the evening. Yeah, it seems that way. Still have to take care of something. Why are you still here? I'll be setting things up while you're doing whatever you're doing. Alright. Chief Roberts, what have you got for me? This is about where the stream ends, give or take 2 minutes. I'm guessing that he doesn't have anything for me. I have to say good to go before he has it. Gosh, dang it. So if I say I'm good to go, how long is it gonna be before I regain control? Is it gonna be a good long time before I'm back in the hot seat? Or can I just say good to go and then get the thing? Yeah, how long is the cutscene? Couple of quick scenes. Alright. Good to go. Let's get this briefing underway. Angie and I will head over to the police department. Take care of Tio-tan, alright? Leave her to me. And you, Randy, don't try to skip out on work and leave it all to Ellie. Come on, I would never do something like that, buddy. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Give all you got, Tio. Of course. You too, Ellie. Alright, once you get in there, just give me a call on your Enigma. Then we can start our mission. Understood. Really can't claim to understand everything that's going on with this, but just Don't make a mess of things, okay, Jonah? I don't want you to cause trouble for anyone who uses the orbital network for their job. That's cute. Tio and I, we're pros. Kitty too, probably. We wouldn't let ourselves be noticed by your average user. We are simply playing a game of tag, 2 against 1, just out of the public's view. That is how the operation should play out, at least. So there's no need to worry. Whatever you say, I guess. Sweet. I'm counting on you, Tio. I think I'll order a large pizza with extra cheese to get myself hyped up for this. Based. Extra cheese, based. And by the way, he's gonna mess up his living space again. More pizza! Here's a hint, tons of fun. Next time, eat a salad. Well, we'll head for the Geofriend entrance in front of the station. You said the lower floors of A sector are our goal, right? Yes, Control Terminal 3. I will explain how everything will go once we arrive. Let's move out, Tio. So, you just need to take the elevator down, right? Correct. Do you recall coming across an inoperable elevator when we initially came down here? That is the one we need. Once I input the authentication code, you'll be able to write it to the area below. Understood. But Tio, how exactly did you get your hands on the Geofront authentication code? I stumbled across it by chance while using the IBC's main terminal to isolate Jonah's location. It should be the right code. Sure this is okay? You didn't exactly get that through proper means. The Geofront is a Crossbelt City facility, so legally, I do not see an issue. We are merely shortening the process, that is all. If you say so. No turning back now, I guess. Set on down, Tio. Roger. Now then. Ooh. They're not allowing me to fast travel. Oh, Tio! It's rare to see you alone with a boy. Could it be? Are you on a date? What? Do not blurt out such stupid things all of a sudden. It is incredibly annoying. That's my Tio, always the same. Here, take this. It's a little gift from me. Oh, Back Alley Dr. Glenn, Chapter 7. The anniversary festival has made him more enthusiastic than I'd prefer. I'll have to scold him later. Don't think I've ever seen you make such a scary face, Tio. Well, let's go ahead and get back into the Geofront. And then I suppose next time, we are going to start the stream by reading Chapter 7 of Back Alley Dr. Glenn. Let's just get back into the same position we were in. Basically the same. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for tonight's stream. The book is infuriatingly easy to miss, and never shows up in shops. So you're very welcome for the stream. Glad you had fun. Thank you for your blessings and your blorfs. And thank you if you are watching this as a VOD, so you know what to do. Let's subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. Let me know when the next stream comes up. Next time, Tio and Lloyd duo the Geofront A sector, use an illegally obtained lift, and get into more shenanigans to get to that terminal. And then we will see about enacting this plan against Kitty. Lots going on. Until then, game out.